And D.A.CH in the hijack with Queen 10 offsuit, raising to 150k. Travel picking up tens is going to rejam from the button. 1.3 million, so about 22 big blinds total. See a few people saying hello in the chat there. Brain X, Chaos Angel, hello, welcome. If you're new to this channel, you're watching the King's Resort live from Rozvadov. This is the D.A.CH Masters Poker Open, the D.A.CH. 23 players remaining now, all playing for that first prize of €50,000. My name is Action Man Dan. I am your broadcaster for the duration of this event. Maureen Blaustinger. Poker Open. Greg, no stranger to being at this feature table felt. We'll take down the blinds and antes and be playing almost 15 big blinds now. Great to see Maureen deep in yet another event at this fantastic resort. If you're new to this channel, also, you want to buy some merchandise or want to find out additional information about the resort itself, head over to the website www.kingsresort.com. With 23 players remaining now, they're all guaranteed a minimum of €1,600. First, second, third and fourth. Going to take home a 10 grand ticket to the World Series of Poker Europe main event later on this year. And Billigan calling the 125 with ace queen off suit. Could have elected to 3-bet this one, but D.A.CH raising from under the gun +1. A little bit of a loose open here with the king 10 off suit. And Murat with pocket eights on the button. I would prefer to see him just rejam this one. Decides to just call. That means we are going to have three-way action to the flop. That flop is 10-5 deuce, top pair for D.A.CH. Bets 250. Billigan coming up short. Has got backdoor clubs working for him. Backdoor straight draws to go with his ace high. Might elect to see a turn card here. And now Murat, with just one overcard on this flop, has decided to jam with his pocket eights. I'm not really the biggest fan of this. Bet a 250 coming and a call. I think we just want to be letting our eights go. Decides to jam. Now the action back on D.A.CH. I don't believe D.A.CH can fold. It's just a matter of whether he wants to call or rejam. Just going to call the 570, and now Billigan can get out of the way. And D.A.CH going to be in great shape to take down a big pot and eliminate a player. Billigan posturing here, but I don't believe he's going to call for another 570. He has got 3.7 million, but this would be a bit ambitious to say the least. Is going to let it go. And now we see Didier with 94%. And this is why I think we're better off just rejamming 8s pre. Don't want to find ourselves in a position like this one. 2.5 million in the pot. Murat needing an 8 and needing one fast, or he will be eliminated in 22nd place. Turn is the Queen of Clubs. Neither player with a club, so just an 8 for Murat, or he will be eliminated. No joy. The river is the Jack of Diamonds, and Didier now playing over 5 million. Murat sent packing, and 21 players remaining now. We will have 3 tables of 7. Billigan raising to 130 here with the King Jack off suit from early position. Timothy going to call for 70k more in the big blind with Queen 10 of Hearts. Flop is Jack 6-4 of clubs. Billigan with top pair. Bet at 250, just going to take this one down. Timothy not going to be continuing without a club in his hand. Whiffing on that board. Hassan in the cutoff with the Kings. Raises to 155, so just over 2.5 times the big blind. And that's a spot there where he's made it just over 2.5 times the blind, pricing Didier out with 7-6 offsuit. But I suspect had he just min raised, we would have seen Didier continue in the big blind for 60k more. Timothy making it 125 on the button with 9-7 off suit. This is a bit ambitious from Timothy. Timothy Freeze from the United States. Hilton going to continue with a dominating ace-9. Could have elected to 3-bet there and take it down pre, but decides he just wants to peel one off. Flops top pair on ace, queen, 10. Not the biggest fan of this lead. We want Timothy to rep some of that board. Give our opponent the opportunity to try bet once. Don't want to get raised as well off our hand, so just check call there with the ace-9. Blinds have just gone up. Small blind now 40k, big blind 80k with an 80k running big blind ante. That's 40, 80, 80. So 3 tables of 7 remaining. Timothy with the min raise in the cutoff with ace-10 off suit. Will take down the blinds and antes and add 200k to his stack, which is 10%, which is loads. Every time you can successfully take down the blinds and taking down a considerable portion of your stack is just so advantageous as you get closer and closer to the FT. Can't just be folding your way to the final table. Blinds and antes going to come around fast and heavy. You've got to go all in to stay alive and make moves. It's a really golden opportunity for the bigger stacks to put maximum amount of pressure on the shorter ones. Pavel shoving all in from the small. Maureen forced to concede. Maureen shoving all in from the small. Her turn to take down the blinds and antes. With the rejam, Didier getting frisky there with 5-3 suited. A bit loosey-goosey from up. He does have a lot of chips, however. Pavel in the cutoff with ace queen off suit. Pavel in the hijack with queen jack off suit. Comes in with a min raise. Timothy wants to be defending this one for 80k more with Jack 9 suited in the big blind. He does do just that. The flop heads up. King 4-4 is the flop. And Pavel just wants to be betting this one. Doesn't have to go too large, 140, something like that. Bets 100k and takes it down. Auslinger in the hijack, 13 bigs, pocket fives. Wants to move all in with this one. Everybody asking for a count in the small blind. This hand going to be good enough. He does decide just let the king queen offsuit go, considering it's a large portion of his stack. I think that was a golden opportunity. Yes, he's going to be flipping a considerable portion of the time, but he dominates a lot of hands with the king queen. Quite a tight fold. If you believe there are better spots to get your chips in, then I'm okay with it. Maureen just going to be shoving queen 10 suited, queen jack suited, king 10 suited, king jack, king 10 offsuit. I think we just dominate too many hands that Maureen can be shoving there. And therefore, we don't have a good enough reason to fold a hand as strong as king queen, facing a 13 big blind shove. Guys, I have a special announcement to make. On the break, I'm going to play a video, a special video interview with players from the casino, asking them about Martin Cabrel. Be sure to watch that. Stay tuned. That will be shown on our first break. The 3-bet to 655 coming from Bilgen. Bilgen trying to take it down here pre. Put off has pocket 7. It's going to be forced to let it go. And TDA won't be able to continue here with his ace 10. It'll be a really nice pickup for the ace queen. Goes let it go. Nice pickup there. You see he's adding $500,000 to his stack, which is over 10%. Just from taking that down pre. Bilgen giving a walk. Sand with min raise here under the gun, pocket 7s and 14 bigs behind. Pavel in the small. Difficult decision here for Pavel. Does he want to 3-bet? Does he want to jam? Does he want to just call? I think all 3 options are fine. I really don't even mind folding. Folding seems totally acceptable. Good afternoon, Apocalypse. How are you this afternoon? Queen 6-6 is the flop. Goes check, check. I don't know how big of a fan I am of Hassan checking that back. I think we just want to be taking it down. And if we're going to check it back, we definitely want to be betting this turn. Flush draws on board, straight draws as well. At like 200, 225. Goes for 220. Sam bets 220. Pavel forced to let it go. Bird is flying by to say hi. Hello, Bird. I don't, if you're just tuning in, I have a special announcement. During the break, there'll be a special video interview with players from the casino asking them about Martin Cabral. Be sure to check that one out. That will be shown on our first break. Maureen still the shortest stack of this table. So is Guy with 14 and Didier and Bilgen. Top two stacks at this table, playing chunky stacks with 3 tables of 7 remaining. Pavel opening on the button with Jack 9 of diamonds and a San in the big. Going to re-jam with Ace King off suit. Nice hand to pick up in the big, facing an open. Bilgen in the hijack, Ace 9 off suit. Raises almost 3 times the big blind, 230k to go. Huckliff says, Action Dan getting the big interviews. Give this man a raise. Well, it wasn't me that got the interview. I'm just reporting it. The Ace 9 just taking that one down. Quite a large raise size. One more has dropped. 20 remain in the field now. Goosen's going to take that one down with the Ace Queen of Spades. Yeah, he just got a call here in the big blind facing a button open. I believe he should just be rejamming this one. In a pair facing a button open. Going to play better as a rejam off this stack depth. 15 bigs to start the hand. San in the hijack with king queen off suit, raising to 205. Iljan not going to defend in the big blind with 6-4 diamonds. Hassan will just take down the blinds and antes, increase his stack by about 10%. Committee raising 160 in the cutoff with king jack off suit. D.A.CH deciding to 3-bet this one with deuces. Two little duckies on the button, making it 450 to go. Timothy forced to fold there with the king jack. Nice pickup for the deuces, getting the sevens to fold. Queen 9-8 is the flop. Turn is the 3 of clubs. Maureen just a 10-4. Has got a straight draw, as well as Pavel. Pavel can make a straight with 7. Turn goes check, check. River is a 10. Maureen now with the best hand. Maureen will show the best hand, takes down a nice pot. Now playing 15 bigs. I feel like Pavel, if Pavel's going to bet, he should be betting before the river there. We got it done with a double barrel, or he most likely would have continued on the flop. We've had 2 more dropouts, 18 players remaining now, so just 2 players away from redraw. We'll come back with 2 tables of 8. It looks like we're going to go 9-handed. Or no, we're going to stay at 3 tables of 6, it looks like. And look at this. This is going to be a massive opportunity for Maureen Blauschlinger to double up. Has to get past Bilgen's ace, king of clubs. Hijack against Button, calling the additional 965. 2.65 million in the middle up for grabs. And this is a big moment for Maureen. Big moment for Bilgen. The flop is 8-6 deuce. Safe as houses so far for Maureen. Oh dear, there is the Barry on the turn. And now Maureen gonna need a lady, and a lady only on this river. Or her main event is gonna come to an end in 18th place. It is a king. Sad to see Maureen Blauschlinger go, but I know we'll see her at the King's Resort very soon again. Unlucky and good game for the lady. Fan favourite on the Swiss circuit. That means 17 players remaining now, all guaranteed €2,130. Just one elimination away from that redraw. Once we have that redraw, we're going to play a very special new video for you guys, fans out there. It's going to be a special video interview with players from the casino, asking them about Martin Cabral. Be sure to stay around on the break for that. That means I will see you all in about 18 minutes. And we will have 2 tables of 8 remaining as we play down to the final table. See you all in a few moments.
The thing is, the country is so big that there's tons of different parts. Yeah. Yeah, 3 times actually. Yeah. Twice in Istanbul, and then the 3rd time Central Nice City, Adana. Yeah. Okay, nice. Izmir is supposed to be beautiful. Yeah, it's supposed to be nice.
What do you think about Martin Cabral?
Who?
Do you know Martin Cabral?
I do know, but I don't want to know him.
Why? You don't like him?
No, I don't like him. He is the most terrible human being. He's not even a human being. Yeah.
And have you played against him?
Oh yeah, we played many years, heads-up cash games together, sometimes in tournaments, but I don't like him.
And what you don't like about him, like his style or?
Everything about him just...
He's a good player. He talks a lot, a little bit annoying sometimes, but I think he's doing the right thing. With all the talking, he makes people nervous. That's why nobody likes him at the table. It's good for him, so he's a smart guy.
And have you played against him?
Yeah, I played 2 times. He was on my table.
And does it affect you or not?
No, not that much. I'm just saying I'm not talking to him, so I don't care what he says to me.
Well, I came first time in Kings like, I don't know, 10 years ago or maybe 12 years ago, so he was here in that time. So we never been friends, but he's not the nicest, not the worst. I think all he's doing in the table is part of his strategy or his, I don't know, I don't want to speak bad about him, but I know he's doing a lot of bullshit in the table and make people angry, but this is him.
Do you get affected by this or not when you're playing against him?
It depends. I wasn't, but some of people get just bored, no? Like, he's making it so often, and he's never stopping. But it's okay, his strategy, I understand it.
Personally, I don't think he cheated, but I played back in the days with him, and I can say it's like a pretty annoying person. For these types of people should be something like restriction. It's like he's all the time in his house, in his kindergarten, doesn't matter if here in Rozvadov or another place, and nobody can fight this kind of attitude. And it's not fair for the game, for the fair play or like that.
Lucas says he's got a very good hand. Do you though?
How much can you sell 1 card? Show 1 card. No, sell it.
LK saying, can you sell 1 card?
7,000, 24,000.
Il t'a fait une revenue, 31 000, tu connais ces cartes.
With King 10 of clubs, raises to 1,500. Gold with King 10 offsuit. Gonna make the call.
No, we paid 222, so if you ever pay, you have a battery on it.
Gold with Queen Jack offsuit now.
Feliz Navidad. Amen. Hi.
LQ with King 10 of clubs here.
Feliz Navidad. Je peux regarder les cartes derrière. J'aime bien faire ça aussi.
Jack 9-6, 2 hearts. Lupu with the best of it right now. LQ with a gut shot. Gold with a gut shot as well.
60.
LQ fires out.
Confirme.
Service, please.
2,500.
Thank you. Je t'aime.
Goj makes the call, and Lupu is sat up in his chair. Elects to just call. Queen of hearts on the turn. Elke makes a straight. Goj makes a straight. Lupu makes, as Matt Damon would say, top two pair. There is a flush possible as well. What is going to happen here? 5,000 is the bet from Goj. I met Lupu last week in Malta. Those glasses are the coolest I've ever seen. Awesome. Seems like a very cool dude. Having a tough night tonight, but seems like a very good guy. Reaching for chips here. 15,000 is the bet. Elke just snap folds the straight. Not interested one bit. And a call from Goj.
Fucking crazy.
Ace of diamonds on the river. So Goj with the best of it. Lupu can't be loving this board with his two pair. He checks it on over to Goj. He's got the straights. Must feel like his opponent would never check a flush. 007 Axel T says, lol, Elke. Well, to be fair, there are two players behind. He doesn't have a heart in his hand. Don't begrudge him this fold. How big is that?
65,000.
Ay, 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 65,000 euros. And once again, Lupu is in the blender. Goj knows exactly where he's at. And if Lupu calls, this will be a 172,000 euro pot. Absolutely massive. Lupu says he's got a very, very good hand. Do you though?
How much can you sell one card? Show one card. No, sell it. Sell it.
Elke's saying, can you sell one card?
This card, 7,000.
Oh, no, like this.
This card, 24,000.
Tu payes 31 000, tu connais ces cartes.
Right? Yes.
You cannot go back.
24,000.
Tu payes 31 000, tu connais ces cartes.
And you can't raise me.
Can he buy both?
You can't buy both. You can only buy one. You can't raise me.
We're on stream.
24, 7. You can't buy both. And you can't raise.
T'imagines? Là, ça fait un call. De 7,000.
Wow, Lupu's giving him 7k.
I never see that in my whole life.
What's he turned over? Is it the
10 of diamonds for 7k. Oh my word, what is going on, chat?
Ah non, il peut payer en fait. Ah oui, je comprends le payer. Oh, yo, yo.
You want the coin?
He's been asking Lupu if he wants the coin.
Oh, you have it?
Yes, the coin.
Armin's got the coin as well.
This is unbelievable, chat.
Come on, this is taking forever. Sorry, I know it's a big decision, but it's a long time now.
Yeah, it's a long time.
Yeah, the stream delay's going to catch up.
Do you reckon they're still playing this hand?
The stream. Wow. Makes the call and gets shown the nut straight. 172,000 euro pot going Armin Goj's way. He is now the biggest winner on the night by a long shot.
Oh, big numbers for some players there, Henry.
Some huge numbers.
Moi j'aurais bluff ce spot.
Pocket 8 for John, raising it up to 1,200 euros.
C'est mon fils, les gars. Je dois penser comme je pense. C'est mon fils. Et j'aurais joué comme ça le coup, dans sa situation.
In the big blind.
Mais je sais en plus.
Feels like he's in the mood to play
Ouais. Mais moi,
as many hands as he can. Who's going to make the call?
250, 300 000. Et 400 000, je perds pas 400 000.
I think Lupu wants to play a big pot against John and Armin.
220, 230.
10-5 deuce. Off to a decent start there is Lupu. Flopping middle pair. If he's going to win this pot, he needs to flop something, and he's done just that.
C'est une lambeau, tu vois.
It's so approved, though.
They're still playing the stand-up game. I completely forgot.
Oh, so did I.
Fucking flip.
Lupu is sitting down.
Il n'y a personne qui va s'asseoir, je vous le dis.
Personne qui va, c'est ça.
2K is the bet. 2K has been called 5 or a 3.
Ah, combien le bon pote?
No 5, no 3, but he does pick up extra outs in the form of a straight draw.
Avec des restes préflop et tout.
I like this bet from John. Very, very tempting to check, given there is an overcard to the boards.
Bah non, hier.
But recognizes that his opponent is a little loosey-goosey.
Ah bah là, il n'y a pas de cap hier.
I said an overcard to the board. I, of course, meant an overcard to his pair.
It's alright, mate.
And call is the decision from Lupu.
I don't think anyone at home is judging you after 8 hours in the booth, mate.
This is true. 10 on the river. I think John could eke out some extra value here.
I'd like to see him go for it.
C'est du 6 card Omaha, 3 board.
6 card Omaha triple board. You sicko.
Let's do it. Sign me.
He's so annoyed at that coin flip.
I did on live tilt. 15K is the bet from John. Really like this bet.
Don't flip a coin.
Oh, it's 20K.
Exactly.
Oh, what boss?
Pot size bet with second pair.
Fucking flip.
Ça n'a rien changé. Ça n'a rien changé. On joue combien de temps encore?
C'est jusqu'à 2 heures.
Wow, it makes the call. John gets a pot-sized river bet paid off
Normal, non?
on the river with pocket eights.
Gets to sit down as well. And maybe the stand-up game creeping into Lupu's thought process there. As we're into the wee hours here in Rozvadov. Henry, we're back tomorrow, aren't we?
We are indeed. Same time, same place, same funky people in the booth.
Same game?
Same game, I believe.
1-2-4.
Yeah, little 1-2-4. Down your local.
Ouais, ça.
You put the AC on for a little bit there, Paul?
Limite, parce que ça, tu vois, là, c'était content de voir un 6 à côté offsuit.
Already on, mate.
Bah, en vrai, tu veux voir une belle carte, c'est content de voir un.
You haven't got a jacket on.
Oh well.
So sick.
Queen 10 versus Ace Jack to the flop. Ace King 4. Gold way out in front. If he makes 2 pair though, it could be a problem as Lupu blasts in some chippies. I wouldn't be surprised to see a raise here from Goge. He does just come to the call, but he's been very switched on tonight.
T'entends ça? Ah, c'est moi qui vais t'entendre en fait.
T'as pris la mienne en fait.
Looks like they're a bit too deep. Oh my word, the jack of clubs.
Oh, wow, wow, wow.
On the turn, and Lupu is going to get unstuck some of the 400k.
C'est pour ça qu'il était un peu.
17-7 in the middle.
12, 12.5.
See what he comes with. Yeah, back on 12, believe. Sick read, Mr. Gaziby.
Thank you, sir.
What a turn card.
Not my first rodeo.
Ace or a jack needed. Back-to-back callers for Goj. Set over set the previous hand. He's now turned 2 pair. His opponent has turned a straight. 3 of clubs on the river. And finally, Lupu has the stone cold nuts in a spot. I'd like to see him just blast here.
Yeah.
Just like 2x pot.
I think I'd love to see that as well, but I think we'll see something more in the line of 32.
Like your image, everything, diamonds, brick, just do it.
32-2, that's my guess. What are you choosing, Henry?
I'm choosing 60,000. Like B150. You've literally been blasting every hand all night. You've finally got it. Your opponent's snap called flop, snap called turn. Just fire out a big bet. You unblock all the pairs. Most importantly, you unblock top pair.
32-2. I know I'm wrong.
That is huge.
He has bombed that.
Wow, a snap fold. Goj just snap fold 2 pair. Armin Goj, take a bow. I mean, talk about just making a name for yourself.
Wow.
In less than
Henry.
16 hours of televised poker.
Wow. That's unbelievable.
If I call, is Rob allowed to raise after or no? No? If he makes it, how much? Is 800? 800?
This time you try, yeah?
Imp is strong.
How much in the pot?
3.9.
3.9.
Rob doesn't like limps.
If I call, is Rob allowed to raise after or no? No? Because he makes it, how much was the raise?
I am.
Was 38?
Because of 100, it's not
39.
So I can...
It's possible or not possible? Impossible. Impossible.
Right.
I wanted to play. 800 donation.
29. 3, yeah? Is that right? Oh.
66.9. 66.9.
Five.
Oh, yeah.
Five.
Showdown as well, yeah? Well, you got the nut flush draw. Good luck. That one?
Wow.
I flop set of sevens. It's like that.
What is
Count your stack, make it more easy. 20, okay.
You don't need to count. You have more. So you have more.
Only make it now a nummen för den stream.
What about this?
Okay,
This as well, yeah?
nice.
All right, folks, we're back. Hope you enjoyed that special video on the break. As Markev says, hi, my name is Dan. I'm your man. You're goddamn right. Welcome. Nice to have you with us. And look who it is. Kiara Noel, who you will remember the very deep run recently at the King's Resort, is back once again. Great to see her going deep. 16 players remaining, all guaranteed a minimum of €2,130. If you were just tuning in, this is the D.A.CH MPO final day. €350 buy-in with a first prize of nearly 50 G's, baby, and a 10 grand ticket up for grabs for the World Series of Poker Europe for first, second, third, and fourth place. 2 tables of 8 remain. We'll play down to a winner tonight. Delighted to be in the booth with you once more. Hope you're all having a great Monday. Jan raising to 170 in the hijack with ace-10 off suit. And Abib on the button. Ace-10 off suit, same hand. Now, we've seen him playing fairly aggressive there in the later parts of last night's stream. He's playing 50 bigs. Nice that Kiara has position on the chip leader here. She's playing less than 2 million, 1.4 million behind. Madiro in the big blind. 8-5 of spades facing an open and a 3-bet. We'll just have to let this one go. Back on Jan. I think Jan's going to be forced to let his hand go also. Seen Jan play very tight in 1 or 2 spots last night. One bet you will says hello in the chat. Hello. Always good when you can get the same hand to fold. The power of position, the ace-10 taking that one down. Hassan, who you would have seen on the stream if you were tuning in last night. Folding pocket eights under the gun there. It's a massive fold with 20 bigs for Hassan. I think we want to be opening this one. Eight's just too good of a pair, even if it's into a full table. Kiara on the button with the big slick. Wants to just be raised calling this one all day. Such a strong hand to pick up. Makes it 200k to go. Blind still 40 and 80. 0 out of the way in the small blind. Kevin wants to be rejamming a pair of sixes here. Wow. Go. Very, very tight fold there from Kevin. I was sure we were going to have some action there, folks. It was going to be an all-in and call. Not this time. Yara taking that one down and avoiding a coin flip for her tournament life. Jan raising to 170 with ace jack of hearts. Kevin calling in the small with king 10 off suit. Bit of a wide call here from Kevin and Hassan. Gonna call for 90k more with a suited 8-3, three-way action to the flop. Queen 9-5 is the flop. Straight draw in it for Kevin. Jan wants to be betting this one though. Backdoor hearts working for him, backdoor straight draws, and he still has ace. High. That's 170, and now Kevin going to continue needing a jack for a straight. San getting out of the way. Turn is a heart. Jan put up to bet this one again, or he might just try to hit a heart on the river. Almost $1 million in the pot. Both options are fine. I probably lean towards betting this one, but we don't want to get check jammed. So he does take the conservative route. I think that's totally fine. Comes up trumps with the 3 of hearts for him on the river. Kevin going to try bluff at this one. Can make a bet of about 400k. Goes for 325. Jan wants to raise this to about $1 million. Going to have a little bit of Hollywood here before bumping it up. We can see Kevin not going to be continuing. He's just trying to figure out how strong of a hand Kevin could have here. Is it two pair? Is it just a hand like ace queen, king queen? And they call me Mystic Dan because I predict these things, raising to exactly 1 million. Taking this one down. Nice pop for Jan. Jan Jorgensen with the king queen offsuit, raising to 170k. MFG calling with queen jack suited right beside him. Under the gun against under the gun +1. Ace 3-3 is the flop. Jan wants to be betting this one, blocking ace king and ace queen. MFG just going to put it in the bin, not going to continue. Jan now playing 4 million. Habib with pocket 8. $170 to go. Habib. 170 to go with ace queen. Jan calling in the small blind here with ace 5 of clubs, and this is going to bring in MFG with jack 10 off suit. Three-way action. The flop is 10-8-6. Top pair for MFG. Looks like he's going to lead. It's a very small lead from MFG. I don't think Yilmaz will continue though. Just let the ace queen off suit go, and Jan going to be forced to concede. A nice pickup there for MFG, now paying just under 2 million. Belgian in the cutoff, making it 230 to go with deuces. MFG. Must be rejamming this one for 24 bigs. He could just call. He can 3-bet, but I think his hand would play best as just a jam. Besides, it's a little bit too much to jam. I think that's fair. Just calls for the 190 in the small. Yilmaz going to let his 5-3 suited go. Belgian. Deuce is flopping a set. We are about to see a large pot. We've got action. 7-3 deuce. MFG with 2 overs and a flush draw. I'd be shocked to not see all the money go in. At a 275 here. I think we just want to be jamming. He decides to just call. Turn is a 4 diamonds. Belgian betting very, very quickly here. Betting 900k it looks like. And we can see MFG just has 19% equity, but having said that, his hand is just so strong. Tough spot here for MFG. This is why I just prefer to do something pre-flop, rejam our hand, at the very least 3-bet it. Flatting totally fine, but I just think it plays better as a rejam. Now, it's in this sticky situation on the turn. That's sick. He gets away from it. Bilgen will be kicking himself. Way too big of a sizing, by the way, for Bilgen on the turn here. Wants to bet way smaller. With our opponent having just 1.5 million behind, we could bet 400k. That's up a really sexy river jam of about 1 million chips behind. Now, HSN Hand says, which is stronger, a flush or 3 of a kind? A flush beats 3 of a kind. All day, every day. You can head over to Google and you can get a list of the hand rankings to give you a good indication of which hand beats which. I remember when we first started playing, when I was about 17, or we'll just say 18, in my house, €2 a man. And we thought a flush bet a full house. It's only easy if you know the answers. Thank you for your question. Well, it's just important to know if you're going to play live yourself or take it to the next level and play online or whatever you may be. If you want to play poker, you've got to know which hand beats which. It's probably the single most important thing that you can learn before going to an event or playing online. Giljan, 235k to go with ace jack of hearts. 2 black ladies in the small blind for Kiara Noel. Nice time to pick them up. Just wants to be rejamming this one for exactly 20 pigs. Could opt for a small 3-bet, but I think it's going to look so strong from the small blind. Wants to be jamming. There's a page on Blooming of about €200, but she indicates she wants the triangle. And holy moly, look at this Madero in the big blind here with ace king. Comes over the top. This is going to allow Bilgen to get away from this now. This is going to allow Bilgen to get out of the way, and Kiara will be in prime position here to win a massive pop because Madero, 42% equity. One Barry will be gone into the muck. Can't call 2 all-ins, even if it is only for a third of his stack. He seems to be giving this careful consideration. But he just can't call this amount of chips. It's nearly 30 big blinds. And yes, there is a pay jump to be taken into consideration, but I don't think that big of a consideration. He's just going to have to let it go. Okay, so here we go, folks. 3.6 million in the middle up for grabs. Yara with 2 black ladies, Maduro with ace king off suit. It's a coin flip, but there's a Barry gone into the muck, so Kiara is a slight mathematical advantage. Slight mathematical advantage in her favor. Flop is Jack 9-4. Good start for Kiara. She's now a 3-1 favorite as we hit the turn. Oh my word, the turn is a king. Always a surprise around the corner at kings. And now Kiara needing a lady on the river. Or she hits it straight with the 10 of diamonds. Boom for Kiara. And Maduro gonna lose 4/5 of his stack. What a bink there for Kiara. Sealing the deal with a straight on the river. Sit back down.
Queens gegen Ass König.
15 players remaining now. Pay jump has been reached. What a moment there for Kiara Knoll.
Was hast du gefunden?
Scarfuzz says, yeah. Yes, indeed. Look at that. She's now playing 46 big blinds, the same as Jan. Yilmaz with 53, Kevin 68, and Bilgen is not going to be the chip leader anymore, I think. I don't. Oh, he did fold, yes. He's still at 77 big blinds. My apologies. San and Mate Madiro, the only 2 players at the bottom there. Madiro, the only player with under 10 bigs. A lot of chips at this table. That means lots of action. Brought to you live from the King's Resort in Roswell. This is the D.A.CH Masters Poker Open final day. Blinds have just gone up. Small blind now 50k. Big blind now 100k with 100k running. Big blind ante, that's 50, 100, 100. All players now guaranteed a minimum of €2,395. We are 6 eliminations away from the final table.
Kann nicht zweimal mit den Ladies im Final Take probieren. Adam, wie bitte? Wie bitte? Das geht nicht. Dann setze ich mich nie mehr dahin. Ja, da geht's rein. Grace.
Kiara, ace 10 off suit on the button. 50 to go. Kevin in the big 150 to call, pocket 8. Like he's going for a chunky 3-bet. I'd like to see him make about 1 million here. That's very small, just 650, not even 3 times the amount of the original Open. $500k more to call, so 750 total. Tough decision here for Kiara, but she probably most likely just going to let this one go. $500,000 more to call. Does eventually let it go. Kevin will take it down. Shows the pocket 8. Like to be a good sport and show his hand to the lady, and indeed the rest of the table. $260 under the gun for the ace-2 soft suit. Very wide open here for Bilgen. The Motez asked, is Pavel still in the game? He was at the feature table before the break. I think he got moved. I don't have any information about the outer table, just the feature table, but I believe he is still in. You're very welcome. Two Barrys for Kevin on the button. Bilgen 9-5 of clubs, 150k more for him to call. Might feel like he's priced out. This is again, if Kevin is just in raised, Bilgen most likely would call for an additional 100k, but 150k more just pricing some of those suited hands out. Motez asking, what am I saying about the World Series of Poker main event? Well, there are 4 tickets through 10,250 euro World Series of Poker Europe main event. In this event, so first, second, third, and fourth will all receive those tickets. Oh, sorry, you're asking what was I saying about. I'm way behind on the World Series of Poker main event because I commentate here every Sunday and Monday. Tuesday, I don't want to talk to anyone. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, I try to catch up on other live events and some online poker, etc. So I'm way behind. I'm on day 5 or something, but it has been exciting and I have seen some cool hands. Doctor's putting it very well there. I haven't watched any not playing. Play poker, go when there's plenty of free poker on Twitch. Why would you want to go anywhere else? You've got the King's Resort week in, week out. Non-stop action. Where did Dean Hutchison finish Apocalypse? He's a guy I know from Scotland. The best of luck. He obviously didn't win if there's 3 Americans left. Spoiler alert. 7-5 top Belgian with the over pair. Nothing in this one for Jan. So King 10 of diamonds. What an amazing result all the same. 6. That's incredible. Obi Lewis obviously getting a huge score as well. Yeah, there was a German OG, Resort Rag, if I believe. Yeah, I believe he is. Oh, is it the King's Resort? Congratulations to him, and unlucky in the end. Yilmaz raising to 200k from under the gun. Ace 10 off suit. Madero getting the last of his biscuits over the line with King Jack off suit, and now action on Kevin with Ace 9 of diamonds. Jans, that's his name. I wasn't sure about. Kevin going to overcall here for 490. Otez asking what the biggest event at Kings this year is. By a landslide, the World Series of Poker Europe. Yilmaz more to call. I think he's going to be very much priced in here, getting nearly 5 to 1 on his money. Madero with the King Jack, Kevin with the Ace 9. Madero, coin flip situation for his tournament life. 1.4 million in the middle up for grabs, 15 remaining. Nine eight deuce is the flop. Good start for Kevin. Not a good start for Madero, needing some help. Turn is the 3 of spades. Ripper nine. Madero has been eliminated in 15 places. Kevin must keep those chips. Now playing 6 Brilliant. Kevin making the 250 with King Jack off suit. Two tables of 7 now with 14 players remaining. Page on blooming as well from 14th to 13th place with about €300. Yilmaz in the big 10 off suit this price in it for 150 more. Again, another situation where we might have seen him defend for 100k more, but not 150. I still think it's a bit too tight of a fold there with Queen 10 off suit in the big facing the open. Yilmaz raising to 250 in the small blind. Thought he completed. He's raised 250 with ace 3 and Kiara are going to call with 6-7 of hearts. Heads up to the flop, 600k in the middle. Ace King King is the flop. Yilmaz flopping best. Checks. Kiara checks back quickly, turns the 10 of diamonds. Belgian ace king off suit. And look at this, MFG going to rejam from the cutoff with ace queen. Very ill timing. Very unlucky to run into a hand as strong as Bilgen's. That's a call. MFG going to need a lady or something to that effect. 2.6 million in the pot. Nine, 4, 3 is the flop. Turn it back of heart. River is the 8 of spades. MFG will be eliminated in 14th place. Unlucky sir, good game. Bilgen scooping more chips, now playing a whopping stack of 8 million, which is good for 80 big blinds. 13 players remain, 4 eliminations away from the FT now, and all players now guaranteed €2,660.
Kein Bounty-Turnier.
Jeden, den man rausschmeißt, irgendwie 5 Scheine oder so.
Jan making a 250 to go on the hijack with ace 7 off suit. Stan with the rejam. Jan forced to call.
Wir haben noch nicht besprochen, was man bekommt, wenn einer rauskommt, gell?
Der kann ja kein Deutsch.
Ach so.
Kannst du Deutsch bisschen?
Queen 7 deuce is the flop. A pair for Jan. Gonna need another 7 or a Barry Hassan. Great start for him. 2.2 million in the middle. Turn is a 5. River is the king of diamonds, and the sand will double up successfully. Otez asking questions about big buy-ins. There is some high rollers for sure. What you will see is some massive cash games throughout September and October and into the middle of November. They're usually on Fridays and Saturday nights. Mota says from September is like the main season for poker, at least at Kings. Yeah, so the highlight on the calendar year has to be the World Series of Poker Europe. That goes on for guts of a month. But for the guts of a month before that, there is the World Series of Poker circuit events are always fantastic. Also, some massive cash games throughout that 6 to 7 week period. Looks like we've had one more elimination, 12 players remaining now. That means we are 3 eliminations away from the final table. Jan raising to 250 with ace-jack under the gun. San in the small with ace-jack. Now, San could 3-bet here. He could just call. I don't think he should be folding. I also think just sub 22 bigs, we could just jam here, considering Jan is playing a similar stack. Wilson getting out of the way with just 7-6 off suit. Jan taking it down. Yilmaz 250 to go, ace-9 off suit. Aaron to hijack with king-9 of clubs. It'd be a nice 3-bet spot here, to be honest, off 30 bigs. I prefer it than just flatting. But she just decides to let it go. That's totally fine also. Yilmaz taking that one down with the ace-9. And the small ace-10 off suit raises to 250. Ilmaz with 8-7 off suit could elect to see a flop here for 150 more. Looks like he wants to put it in the bin. We've seen him be quite tight from the big blind. And making a 250 to go, king 8 off suit on the button. And Chiara in the big just wants to be rejamming this one. The pocket nines. She decides to just call, and yes, she's flopped a set. Jam with an open ender. I would have liked to see Chiara just rejam this one. It's just going to play so much better as a rejam. Sub 25 bigs. Then she decides to lead, which I'm not a fan of either. I'd rather she just check jammed, check raised, something like that. Even check call. Oh dear. Jan turning a straight. Chiara wisely checking. Jan moves all in, and Chiara snaps him off. Wow. I think this is a stutter step from Chiara. I would have liked to see her think about this for a lot longer than about 5 seconds. There's 5 million in this pot, and Chiara going to need to board the pair on the river, or she is going to be back down to 5 bigs. Big river card for Chiara and Jan here. River is the 5 with diamonds. Unlucky for Chiara. Massive river there for the Dane. Chiara devastated. I really don't think she should be snapping that turn that fast. I feel like she misplayed that hand. I would have liked to see her try get all the money in play, or just take it down, not be faced with a situation like that on the turn. when we lead into our opponent there, instead of check raising, we want to check raise to get them off. If they check back on the flop, then so be it. The pot is a lot smaller. And Bilgen in the hijack, ace-8 of diamonds here. We'll just take that one down. 12 players still remaining. Page on blooming from €2,660 to €2,960. Are in the cutoff of 4 big. That's the queen 4 off. Oh, he's running on fumes and needs to double up very soon. Sam in the small 7-6 off. He's going to complete for 50k more. Queen and king is the flop. Bilgen with a flush draw. San whiffing on this board. Let's go. Yilmaz raising 215 with ace-3 off suit, and Chiara in the hijack with king-7 of clubs and the decision. I think because there's already an open in front of her, she could let this one go, but it is close with your last 4 bigs. I just think there's better spots for Chiara, but the blinds are going to come around soon. Decides to put the last 4 bigs in with king-7 suited. Susan lets it go. Jan with 9-8 of hearts. Looks like he's going to call as well for additional 3 big blinds. And that's not good news for Chiara. A lot more outs to dodge now. And look at that for a flop. Queen, Jack, 9, Jan with a pair and a flush draw. And a flush on the turn. Jan just stuffing it all in here. I don't understand this. There's way too much chips to be jamming.
I'm making mistakes. I didn't see that.
Yilmaz folding. Chiara dead as a doornail. Really, really sad to see her go. Nice run all the same. No final table this time. Close but no cigar for Chiara. Noel will surely see her again at the King's Resort. Unlucky GG. Jan gonna scoop those chips. 11 players remaining. Chiara taking home €2,660 for her efforts. All players now remaining guaranteed almost €3,000. 2 eliminations away from the final table. Down in the small blind, Queen 10 off suit. Jan flopping a straight here. I feel like he's overplaying his hands a lot, Jan, and he's losing out on a lot of value. Yeah, I'm betting 325 here with his flop straight, and Yilmaz with the decision. Third pair. Facing 2 overcards. Probably just want to let this go. Yilmaz making it 2.5 times the big blind. The small with ace queen. Kevin going to defend in the big with 8-5 of spades. Upcoming Jack, Jack 7. I'd like to see Yilmaz make a small continuation here of about 250, 300. 250 sounds good. 225 even. Goes for 250, takes it down. Belgian making it 270 with ace 10 off suit. Yilmaz on the button with pocket nines. Like he's going for a 3-bet. Looks like a small 3-bet, just a min raise. I'd like to see him make it a bit bigger than this. Belgian surely going to peel here for 270 more. Look at the pot, there's already $1 million in the pot. We're getting over 3 on our money. Yes, our ace 10 isn't even suited, but this is too good of a price, even if we are out of position. Belgian just lets it go. Yilmaz will take it down. Paying 4.2 million now. San making it. Looks like 355 to go from the small. I actually like this sizing from Hassan. Bilgen most likely going to rejam the fives. But it looks like he might just want to see a flop. I think this hand plays better as a rejam sub 20 bigs facing an open from the small. And Hassan is encouraging him, and perhaps a dead giveaway, indicating to the big blind that he's willing to play for it all. And that has allowed Bilgen to just fold fives. Hassan will show his ace king. Very interesting, picking up on that tell. And remember, folks, we are just five-handed at this table. The outer table playing six-handed. Blind's going to be coming around fast. The average stack still 45 big blinds. There's a lot of action to come yet today. We've had a lot of casualties for the length of time we've been playing. And that means you're looking at a very deep stacked FT coming up soon. Just 2 eliminations to go. As I said, all players guaranteed €2,960. No pay jump to worry about between 11th and 10th, but there is between 10th and 9th of about 600 quid. Kevin making a 250 to go with ace deuce off suit and his sand in the cutoff with ace 10 of diamonds is going to call. Bilgen on the button with king queen playing 7.5 mil is also going to call. We've had one more elimination, as you can see in the top right hand corner of your screen. 10 players remaining now, and that means we are on the final table bubble. And it looks like we're getting four-way action. Spoiled on this one to the flop. Almost a family pot. Barry in the window. Ace 7-6. Hassan with top pair 10 kicker. Kevin with top pair with a deuce kicker. Piece of it for Jan also. Not much in it for Bilgen. Sam betting 450. Jan most likely just wants to be letting this go, and the action will be back on Kevin. Again, Hassan moving his stick forward, indicating to me, maybe even opponent here, that he's willing to pay for it all. Sitting very upright in his feet forward. Also, he bet into 3 players. Hassan looking very strong, in my opinion. Kevin is going to call. Turn is the 3 of spades. Kevin going for a lead of 300k. Really interesting. Designed to try freeze his opponent and not have to call a larger bet. And you've heard the man. We've had another elimination on the outer table. So this is the last hand before the FT. And Hassan knows this. Kevin knows this. What's Hassan going to do here? You see there's 2.4 million in this pot. Hassan getting ridiculous odds to call here on the turn. Just calls and he only has 1.142 million behind. We will see the river. River is the 3 of clubs. Just bets 400k. Hassan just going to have to pay this off and we'll win a chunky pot. I don't think there's any way he's folding for this price. Look how much money is out there already. 3.1 million. Hassan will be delighted. Slams over his hand, and that means we are going on a break, folks. Stay tuned for the final table of the D.A.CH Masters Poker Open. We will be back within 20 minutes, and I will see you all then for what's set to be an action-packed, fun-filled final table. See you all in a few moments.
Look what I did. Sorry. I'm sorry, guys.
Wow.
Your bluff?
Bully me.
Crazy. much is there?
Thank you. Honey, I don't need. All in. Yeah, yeah.
I don't like it. Congratulations. So down here, what is the rule serve? Huh?
Just one time on stream, yeah?
You have showdown in the with the audience.
Yeah.
Showdown. Showdown is all called, yeah. You play one time only, yeah. Okay, one time. Nice. Count this money.
Finally, you won a hand.
Nice hand.
Well, you can't stop Leon, but I think we should. Max 1's better than.
1 is fair.
What do you mean one? Like
One
116
straddle.
on that?
That's all. 16.
Max 1. The rest are blind raise. You can still do the
Still blind raise, yeah. Well, everyone's straddling anyway, so.
Yeah, 116 is max. You accept it.
Oh.
How much?
13. Oh.
How much?
40.
All in.
That's the fun. Ah, such it.
How much is Patrick?
These don't play, you said?
Showdown quickly, so don't save time.
Showdown?
Yeah, more showdown.
I hit something, set.
Something.
Wow.
A set of 9.
Dead. Fuck.
Doing so well.
Nice one.
Count this money.
No.
25, yeah? Good luck.
Check it on.
No, no, no. You have big chips now. Like 50, 60, 70, yeah. Call or raise at nice? Just call.
Call.
But you have more or less. You count his money.
Who? Check.
Look what I did. Sorry. I'm sorry, guys.
Wow.
You're bluffing. I was bluffing. Crazy. Tilted. I had a queen. Small straight now.
Small straight.
When the river come. You don't have it.
You make not blah blah yet, huh? Huh? You win?
Sorry.
You know blah blah, huh? Huh? You still, huh? And you lose blah 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 blah. Sorry, to me.
Huh? Yeah. Sorry to you also, but
Huh?
you are the best.
You are not said.
Yeah? No, I was bluffing him, not, I don't know what you have. Wow, crazy.
And you've got to give him credit, ladies and gentlemen, for having the heart to fire 3 times into the chip leader.
6.5.
6.7 behind. Is that right?
5 seconds.
6.7 behind.
1 million. 1 million.
For raise 1 million.
Alan Kessler saying some are fake online caches. It shouldn't count online as WSOP caches. Okay, what about online bracelets? Do they count? Top pair for Open.
Good check.
Complete width for Squiddy. Has been knuckled over to him. And he's going to set fire to 600k. No, Martin saying NFG, Henry Ankers saying no, they don't count either in my book. Heard it here first, ladies and gentlemen.
5 seconds.
Each to their own opinions, I get it. Alan Kessler. Squiddy picking up equity on the Queen of Diamonds, and 9 would now win it for him.
Good check.
Picked up 4 outs. You can see the payouts in the chat. Everyone now guaranteed 314,000 euros for their efforts.
That's it. 6 bet 1.6.
Squiddy has found a sizable double barrel. 1.6 into 3.4, just a pip south of half pot. Setting up a very natural river jam. As the 3 of clubs finds its way to the river. Pretty much all the draws bricking bar the 7-4s of the world. Hearts and diamonds, 7-8, 9-10. Grafton unblocking both hearts and diamonds. Wonder if he finds the follow through here.
5 seconds. 4 check.
Open. Slips over the rope. .8 in the middle. Does Grafton just wave the white flag? Does he say run it?
5 seconds. On time bank, please.
Doesn't.
3.5.
3.5.
Does effectively jam. Fires a third barrel for 3.5 million. And you got to give him credit, ladies and gentlemen, for having the heart to fire 3 times into the chip leader. Picked up equity on the turn, hence the turn double barrel. Has followed through on the brick river with all the immediate draws. All the obvious draws, rather. Bricking feels like a decent hand candidate to do it with. Unblocking hearts. Unblocking diamonds. Blocking some of the stronger hands, and wow. Gets Orpin to fold the better hand. And Sam Grafton, ladies and gentlemen, is up to 11 million.
What's up? Good morning. Are you ready for today? Yeah. See you at Kings.
Guys, we're going to do final table. We'll continue bottom number 9. You can advance 50,000, 100,000, 100,000. I wish you all best of luck. Shall follow you, please.
Small blind, big blind, enter please. It's a little bit back, yeah. Yeah. The other ones are
All right, folks, we are back. We are live for the final table of the D.A.CH Masters Poker Open, live from the King's Resort in Rozvadov, and it is a very deep stacked final table. Nice disparity between the chip stacks around the table. No one a massive runaway bride. The short stack still playing nearly 40 big blinds. That just shows you how much chips are in play here at this FT. D.A.CH is your chip leader, coming in with 18% of all the chips in play with 8.78 million. Not familiar with a lot of players at this table. Just amazing money to be playing for a €350 buy-in. First, second, third and fourth will all receive a 10 grand ticket to the World Series of Poker Europe. All players guaranteed at the moment €3.5 grand, €3,578. So expect to see fireworks as we play down to a winner tonight. At a 175 here from Gerard Winkelmeyer. Queen 10 trips for Gerard. Gerhard, my apologies. Nice pick up there for him with the trips. See, we've reached the final table in record time. 15 bust outs there. And we haven't even played 2 sessions. 2 sessions would be about 4 hours. That is why you see so much chips at this FT. It is a testament to how great the structures are at the King's Resort as well. Apocalypse saying it right there, saying final table before dinner is quite something. It is, but you just see how much chips is still out there. So it's all for the taking. 50 G's for first, pretty much. 48,500 euro. And Yilmaz staying active here under the gun +2 pocket threes will raise to 230k. Getting 3 bet from Kevin in the hijack with ace queen off suit. And Gerhard Winkelmeyer in the small blind with the Barrys. Now this 4-bet is going to look really, really strong considering he's putting in over half his stack. Now, it would have been very hard for him to not make his hand look strong considering he's cold 4-betting from the small. Does take it down, now playing 5 mil. Jan takes that one down with pocket nines, now playing 6 million, which is good for 50 bigs as the blinds have just gone up. 60k is now the small blind, 120k is the big blind with 120k running big blind ante. That's 60, 120, 120. Didier raising to 285 in the small blind with Queen 3 off suit. Timothy from the US 9-6. He's going to call. 690 in the pot, heads up to the flop. Blind v blind battle. 9-5-8 is the flop. Nice flop for Timothy. Didier not hitting much here. Is going to bet 325. Timothy going to call. Turn is the 7 of spades, and Didier now with a flush draw. He is going to check. Timothy now with straight. 1.4 million in the middle. Wants to bet something here. Like around half pot, maybe even a little less. More if you wanted. Around 650, 550, something over half a million. Just for 525. Yeah, I like that sizing. And did he hit? Wait, little to no time here in raising. Raising to 1.5 million. This is incredible stuff. I was not expecting to see this from Didier. And this will look really strong to Timothy, especially how quick Didier decided to raise here. Timothy will call with it straight, but he's going to be playing very cautiously. With 3 spades out there and a better straight in the Jack 10. The river is the 4 of clubs. It looks like Didier is finally giving up. Didier will show Queen 3 off suit, and Timothy will win a nice pot of 4.3 million with his straight, and now playing 7.5 mil. And Timothy is now your chip leader. Didier was your chip leader before that hand. Timothy in the small here with Queen 8 off suit. Nice to see the boys talk to each other, even though there's a lot of money at stake. $385 is the bet. Yilmaz in the big. Pocket 4s. Looks like he's going to try flop a set. We'll call. We'll see a flop. does flop a set on Jack 5-4. Most likely see Timothy continue for a size of about 300, 275, something like that. Goes for 235. I absolutely hate this raise from Yilmaz. It's just way too aggressive. We have the nuts here on the flop. We want to get our opponent to double and maybe even triple barrel. Why are we raising here? The only reason to raise here is if we think our opponent is really strong and he's going to go with a hand. We don't have enough info to confirm that in our head anyway. When we do this, we are repping 2 pair, a set. Just call Yilmaz and see what happens on the turn. Plenty of time to raise on turns and rivers, or at least a river if you don't want to raise on the turn. Keep telling a story. But when we do that, we just very difficult for us to get paid. Apocalypse says he's back. Costa order just arrived. Nice one. Just had a large coffee myself. A lot of chocolate at the break. I've been eating like a pig lately. D.A.CH calling the 250 open from Hassan. Hassan with pocket nines. Two, 3, 5. Jan with a pair of deuces, Hassan with an over pair, Didier with a straight draw. This is a fantastic turn card for Jan. Wants to be betting, and betting on the larger kind of size here. At about 600. Goes for 4. And calling 400. Didier getting out of the way. We'll see a river. 32 million in this pot. 1.7 as we hit the riv. River is the jack of spades. Now Jan wants to be betting and betting big. I don't know why Jan is checking. Don't understand. Trying to get a bluff out of his opponent perhaps, but look how much money is getting left out there. There's so much more money. Jan missed out on serious value there by not betting bigger on the turn and a large chunky bet on the river. Winning pretty much the absolute minimum. And Apocalypse says he got carrot and walnut cake and white hot chocolate with marshmallows. Alright, thought you got a coffee. That's disappointing. Get back on that coffee. Bird says you must be British, no one else would eat that. Maybe not. Yeah, and just going to give a walk at the queen 3. Kevin with queen 10. We'll take that down. Didier raises to 300k here with the ace-6 of clubs. And not going to defend with the king 4 diamonds. Didier takes that one down. I think the king 4 diamonds could have decided to call in the big blind there, but it's 2.5 times. He just prices them out again. I've said this a few times today. To make it the min raise, he flop there. A6 suited against the king 4 suited, but because he made it 300k, 2.5 times the big, it just allows your opponents to get away from the bottom part of their calling range from the big blind. Yes, you're watching a €350 buy-in live from the King's Resort in Rosvedov. 9 players remaining. No more tables, just the one table. And there's a lot of chips at this final table. No one running away with it at all. There's a lot of closely contested stacks. And call with 6s. Jordi in the big with 9-7 offsuit, and Didier with pocket 9s. The original opener. 3-way action to the flop once more. King Jack. Deuce. The payouts are as follows. DJ Optimum. All players guaranteed a minimum of €3,578 playing for a first prize of nearly 50 G's, baby, and a 10 grand ticket to the World Series of Poker Europe up for grabs for first, second, third, and fourth. Nearly $1 million in the pot as we see the turn. The betting 400k here now. Jordi not going to continue with his pair of 7s with 2 overcards out there. Didier gets away with one, even though he did have the best hand. Pocket 9s now playing over 7 million once more. Jordy in the small makes it 450 to go with 10-4 clubs. And Winkelmeyer in the big with 9-5 of clubs. I like the sizing by Jordy there. You're seeing a lot of players make it 2 times the big blind, the small 2.5 times, maybe 3 times. But you see that sizing there, nearly 4x blind v blind is what you want to go for, not enticing the big blind to defend. Yeah, and with King 9 of clubs, making it 260 to go, and Kevin calling with the King Queen. Hassan in the cutoff with Ace King just wants to be moving all in here for 25 big blinds. Look how much money he can already take down. 820k out there up for grabs. Everyone folding and Hassan picking up nearly 1 million chips. Really nice pickup there for him, about 7 bigs. Kevin goes for 2.5x open with 2 black kings from early position. Ilgen going to call for an additional 240k in the small with Jack 9 of clubs. We'll go heads up to the flop. Flop is Ace, Queen 5. Shows his hand by an accident. Kevin takes it down. Kevin 2.5x again. This time King Queen offsuit. This time Didier wants to see a flop with 9-7 of clubs. Timothy could have elected to call there and go 3 ways to the flop, but he recognizes that even though his hand is suited, he just has a 4 kicker, so he decides to let it go. Up is King 8-4, top pair for Kevin. I don't believe this. It looks like Didier is counting out chips here for a raise. This guy's a scallywag, and I love these kind of characters. You never know what they're going to do next. Been highly entertaining so far. Here's the second time we've seen him try a bluff. I don't think it's going to work against Kevin here with top pair queen kicker. And it's not the greatest combination for Didier to be choosing to do this with. No club on board, and he just has backdoors. You can see he has 6% equity. Does call. Turn is a 9. Giving Didier a pair now. Check from Didier now with 2 draws on board and 2.24 million in the middle. I think we want to be betting here for Kevin. Wants to bet around 1.2 million. Goes for a mil. Didier calling. This pot bloated as we hit the river. 4.2 million in the middle. It is a 10 of clubs on the river. Not completing any flush, but does complete the Jack Queen for a straight. Kevin betting the turn there to most likely check the river, so he does check back the river on that scary 10 of clubs. Kevin now playing 6.7 million and Didier under 5 million now. Janet in the house, Han Solo in the house. Hello, my friends. Han Solo says a Dane in second place so far. Go, go, Denmark. Ten, 8, 7, 2 spades is the flop. Yilmaz with a pair and an open ender. Timothy coming up short on this one. Blind v blind. Check, check goes the flop. Turn is the jack of spades. Yilmaz now with the straight. Timothy betting 175, quickly getting called by Yilmaz. We'll see the river. Wow, the river is the 9 of spades. Giving Yilmaz a straight now. Straight flush even. And here we see Yilmaz betting really fast again. This is the third or fourth time we've seen him bet quickly on the river. Every time it's indicated strength. And let's not forget, Timothy has the straight there, but lets it go. Recognizing with 4 spades on board, likely Yilmaz isn't betting that quick without a spade in his hand, and quickly lets it go. Timothy making 1 or 2 good laydowns so far. Jan getting a walk with his Jack 8 of clubs. Jordy min raising with the ace jack. Kevin gonna call in the big blind with 8-7 off suit. Second pair here for Jordy is going to bet for 175. Kevin with third pair on board. Expect we will see him peel one. There is 2 overcards on there and a lot of draws. We'll see a turn for that price. $1 million in the pot now. What a turn card it is. 2 pair now for Kevin. Jordy betting 4. He's probably betting 4.25 here on the turn to check back on the river. His naming is price essentially. Kevin with 2 pairs though. Don't know if Kevin can raise, but he's certainly going to be folding. Kevin just calls. River is the 4 clubs. 32 million in the middle. Kevin leading now for 700k. Make it look like a flush draw, combo draw, something along those lines. Jordy getting a good price to call here. Decides to let it go. Really nice pickup there for Kevin. That's a big fold for Jordy. I expected to see him call. Let's get away from it. Kevin now playing 7.5 mil. Jordy playing closer to 4.5. Kevin completing into small with King 10 off suit. San betting 130 from the big. Kevin going to call. We will see a turn. Turn is the 7 of clubs. 2 pair now for Hassan. Kevin go check. At a 335 here from Hassan. Kevin calling. River is the 5 of spades. San wants to be betting here about 700k, maybe 650, something like that. Rep busted clubs or busted straight draw. A 5 of spades completes some straights, of course. Looks like he is going to go for a smaller sizing and then decides to just check it back. I mean, he wasn't going to get any more additional value, Kevin, just having king high, but I think it's just too tight of a fold to be checking 2 pair on the river here. Too tight of a check back, not a fold. If we're going to check back 2 pair, it's just going to really mess with our ranges. if players at the table know that the sand is checking a hand as strong as 2 pair on the river here, just shows how passive he is playing in spots. Now, I know he didn't have top 2 pair or anything like that, but still, blind v blind battle, we want to be going for additional value on the river here to try to get paid when our opponent does have a queen or a weak hand. It's a 1 pair hand that will pay. That's why I said somewhere around half pot seems like a good sizing. Doesn't have to go massive. Betting to 635 is Timothy from the Open of Belgium with ace-8. Timothy with ace-king. Belgian pocket nines raising to 300k, and Timothy with ace-king and the decision. Let's see, about 850 or 900. Yeah, it goes for a little bit under 800. 740 is the bet. This might price in Belgian to see up to 440 more. Ace Jack quickly getting out of the way. Is calling the 440. We will see a flop nearly 2 million in the middle. Nines against ace king. Flop is queen, jack 4. Timothy now can make a straight with a 10. He's got the nut flush, or second nut flush draw. Not a great flop for 2 nines, that's for sure. And we don't have to bet too much here. Bet something like about third pot, 550. Goes for 450. Getting max value here from Belgian, but let's not forget Belgian is still ahead. Technically. Now, if you're Timothy and you block ace queen, or you block ace jack, do we just fire all 3 streets? We block our opponent having a a flush draw and with some combinations with that king of hearts. We've got some of the best blockers we could have here in this exact situation. We'll decide to play it cautiously and check back the turn. Let's see the river. River is the 4 of spades. Now, Belgian could opt to bet something small, like a blocker-ish type sizing, so he doesn't have to call a larger bet. Or he might just want to get the showdown. I think that's the best course of action with 2 overcards out there and a paired board. Timothy has to know he can't win by checking. I mean, he will occasionally be winning with ace-king, but it's unlikely the way this is played out. He does decide to wave the white flag, and I think he will regret that one later. Timothy now under 6 million, and Belgian now playing close to 8. Nice pot for the pocket nines. I think Belgian is the wrong kind of opponent to be trying to bluff for a small sizing on flops and turns. He's a bit sticky and he's not afraid to commit chips. Kevin has a mystery hand here in the hijack, raising to 250. Geordie with the Jeffries on the button and the decision. I think we want to be 3-betting this one. But with ICM considerations, he might just want to call. I think with the button, we have to have some hands in our 3-bet folding and 3-bet calling range. We want to have jacks in there also. 3 bets to 625. I like this sizing. Timothy min raising with the ace queen off suit. Geordie with the same hand here in the cutoff, even though it's suited. A little bit nicer than the offsuit combo. Just going to call here in position. Ace Jack 3 is the flop. Timothy top pair. Geordie top pair. Didier can make a straight with a deuce. 2 diamonds on board on the Ace Jack 3. And now it's Timothy picking up a diamond draw on this deuce of diamonds. Turn going check, check. River, the 4 of clubs. Any 5 now would make a straight. Very unlikely holding to have under the gun or the cutoff. This one will go to Splitsville. 1.7 million in the middle. Timothy might go for some value. Doesn't have to bet too big. At about 600. Maybe anywhere up to half pot, 750. That's a large bet. That's a bit over half pot, 950. Totally fine. Geordie just going to be forced to pay the man here, one would think. Does call, and we will chop this one up. Geordie min raising the 5s. And on ace jack 7, Yilmaz defending. Jordy Holtackers had a score to at Kings as well, by the way. I knew I recognized them. Total live earnings of about 33,000. He had an 18k cash here not so long ago. It was this year. In fact, he came 9th in the IPS main event. That's the Italian poker sport. Takes down that one now, playing 5.4 million. Look at this, 3 Barry's out there. Ace 10, Ace Jack, Hassan with the min raise, Didier with the call, and Jan now in the big blind and the decision. It'll be a lovely squeeze spot, but because there's a lot of ICM pressure, he's just going to call for the additional big blind, 120k more. King 10-6 and Jan outflopping Hassan and Didier, both of them having a straight that comes in on the turn. The Queen of Clubs, a very action-packed card. We'll see the river with 1.6 million in there. Sam betting 9.95 and Didier now going to Hollywood for moving all in, or at the very least will make it an extra mil behind. I think he's better off just shoving. Didier saying that he moved all in, not making it 2.6. We can see that it's not going to matter. All this drama for absolutely nothing. Both players going to be playing identical stacks there of 39 bigs going forward. Still 9 players remaining, all guaranteed 3,578. out a pay jump of 750, 800 euro to 9th and 8th place, and the jump's just going to get bigger from there. Top 3 all going to get at least 20 grand in cash. Top 4 all going to get World Series of Poker Europe main event ticket worth 10 grand. And that will indicate that the blinds are officially up. The 80k small blind, 160k big blind with 160k running big blind ante. That's 80, 160, 160. And you see nearly every player at the table between that 30 to 40 big blind zone. And then the 2 top stacks rounding out the table.
I saw it. Yeah. Every flop, everything is on.
What have we got here? Jordy raising to 320 with pocket threes. Kevin calling in the big with 10-8 off suit. Winkelmeyer calling in between the 2 with ace queen. And Yilmaz in for a penny, in for a pound, called on the button with 6s. Four-way action to the flop. And what a flop it is. King, Jack, 6 set for Yilmaz. Winkelmeyer betting 425. Yilmaz just raising that one and taking it down quickly. Nice pickup there for him.
Su, söylesene Tayyip. Su, su. Su, masa.
Emil Bees, the overseer, watching the final table from the sidelines. Timothy raising to 325 and Kevin calling additional 245 in the small blind with ace jack suited. Ace 10, 3 all spades is the flop. Turn goes check, check. Rivers 5 of clubs, 1.5 million in the pot. I think Kevin should go for some value here. And if he does check, he's just going to be check calling. Yeah, he doesn't need to bet too much, like 650, 550. He does bet 550, quickly getting snapped, and it is another chop pot. D.A.CH with the ladies. Two red ladies raising to 360k, and Timothy with king, queen of clubs. Three betting to 900k. D.A.CH going to quickly 4-bet here. Again, doing this very quickly. In general, the 4-bet click back and a bit of tease on top is going to indicate significant strength, especially when you're leaving yourself with 15 bigs behind and not giving it much consideration before sliding the chips over the line. Timothy in a world of hurt here now with king queen suited. I think he's just going to have to release, and he does do just that. D.A.CH now playing 6 mil. Bilgen taking it down there, adding the 400k to his stack with the ace king. Looks like we're going to have a clash here. Timothy raising to 325. Geordie on the button once more with jacks. Timothy, $500,000 to call here with the ace queen. Forced to let it go. Strong, tight fold there from Timothy. And Yilmaz picking up the Jeffries the following hand. Timothy opening for a third time. He's going to be getting annoyed at all this action happening behind him. Yilmaz just going for a call here with the jacks. And Winkelmeyer shoving 22 bigs from the button over the top. This could spell disaster for Winkelmeyer. We might have our first casualty here because I don't think we will be seeing Yilmaz folding jacks. Exactly 20 bigs more for him to call. This would be remarkable if Winkelmeyer could somehow get Yilmaz to fold a hand as strong as two Jeffries, the pocket jacks. Big decision here for Yilmaz. Oh my God, he open mucks and folds. Winkelmeyer will be overjoyed. Wow. Can't believe we've seen Yilmaz fold there. Wasn't expecting to see that. Winkelmeyer getting away with murder.
I saw it.
His thinking must be that he's flipping at best. That Winkelmeyer has been one of the quietest people at the table, and that is true. But Yilmaz showing the table how tight of a fold he's making. Not going to be wise in the long run. And the chat on Twitch going mad. It's easy to say when we're at home watching. It's a very tight fold, but in that moment you believe he was probably flipping at best and decided to let it go. Reactunes in the chat says hello everybody. Hello Reactunes. Nice to have you back with us. Apocalypse says, guessing he doesn't fold if it isn't the FT. I think that is a very fair point, very valid.
No, I know. I saw that.
King 7-4. $6.25 is the bet by Bilgen on King 7-4, 2 diamonds. Kevin with the pocket tens. $6.25 for him to call here. Definitely wants to call once. Turn is the 7 of spades, 2.5 million in the pot now. Now what does Bilgen want to do on this turn? That board pairing most likely just wants to check back here. Doesn't want to get check raised. Bilgen does check back, and the river is a spicy one. Oh my God. Kevin rivering a full house, and Bilgen with the nut flush.
I will tell after this.
Now, does Kevin want to go for the check jam, or does he want to bet big? Bilgen is just going to move all in over the top. Most likely anyway, unless he decides he just wants to call, but he has enough flush and it's unlikely that that's what's going to happen. Bet a 900k, Bilgen just calling, going to get terrible news, and Kevin now going to be playing 9 million. Bilgen's still going to be okay. He's pretty much lost the absolute minimum of this hand, and he should be happy about that, not the fact that the 10 gave his opponent the better hand. What a river. What an action-packed hand. I thought we might see it all go in there on the river, but Bilgen being wise there, just calling.
I will tell you what you have. I'm pretty sure I saw your hand. Pocket 9, pocket 10. Yes. I'm pretty sure. No, after he fell the hand. We're gonna know. Yeah, we're gonna know. That's what I said. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. I don't know if you know you see the cards. Yes, because he lifted. Yeah, but when you know your cameras, you can see it on YouTube after. Maybe let's see.
Yeah, I would have liked to see a few debating in the chat there about that last hand. I think I would have liked to see him maybe consider raising. He'd already made up his mind to just call. If you think you're not getting paid by a worse hand with a raise, then you should just always call. Makes no sense to bump it up. Kevin takes down another one, playing almost 9.3 million, fast approaching 10 mil. He needs to put his foot on the gas, in a great position to apply maximum pressure to the rest of the table. Yilmaz facing the open from Timothy. Timothy making it 3.25 to go. Now Yilmaz has a very three bettable king 10 offsuit, and he is going to do just that. Doesn't want to make it too small. See, I don't like this sizing from Yilmaz at all. It's way too small. Now Jan with ace queen in the big. I would love to see Jan put in a cold 4-bet here. He's got the best blockers to do it. Make it 1.4 million. $1.5 million, 1.6 million. Any more than that is going to be priced in. This dude has been listening to me. He's making it 1.5 million. Lovely, lovely stuff here from Jan. And Yilmaz going to be forced to concede. What a lovely pickup here for Jan. 380 is the raise from Belgian. Flopping trips. Kevin defending with Jack 8 off suit. Flop is ace ace 6. Belgium just going to take that one down with a bet. And there you have it, folks. No one under 20 bigs. Chip leader at 55 and everything in between. This is a very even Stevened, closely contested final table, more so than most ones that I commentate on. It's going to create some really interesting dynamics as we get closer and closer to the top 4 when they're playing for that 10 grand ticket and all of this cash. Winkelmeyer raising to 330 and Didier calling 330 with Queen Jack. Hassan in the small blind here with King Queen of clubs. Looks like he's coming along for the ride. Flop Queen 4-6. At a 300k here from Hassan. And Didier with top pair also. Could be a bit of trouble. Winkelmeyer getting out of the way. 1.8 million in the pot. Didier just wants to be calling here. No reason for him to do anything else. We will see the river. River is a Barry. Hassan now going to check, and Didier, I don't know what that is. Is that, looks like a bet of $500,000. Guess this is trying to get Hassan off a chop. And maybe the odd time gets called by a worse hand. Paul121 says, what's a Barry? Oh, well, it's just Barry Greenstein, ace on the river, so that's what I call an ace. Hassan will scoop. We'll chop it up. Another chop. A lot of chop pots happening at this FT. I think that's 4, maybe even 5. D.A.CH with the aces. 2 red aces, raising to 350. Don't even think Winkelmeyer will be defending this one with the king-6 offsuit and the big for 190 more. Lets it go. Winkelmeyer is essentially free rolling. I mean, obviously he could have won with his 7s, but he is a lucky duck that he's still in this tournament. Yilmaz with the king-queen offsuit raises to 320k. Winkelmeyer with pocket 10s in the small blind. Wants to be raising this one or just jamming. Decides to come in with a 3-bet. The problem with 3-betting is here, you don't want to get 4-bet ripped on. You're just going to have to fold. 3-bet to 880. And Yilmaz. Yilmaz going to call here for 560 more. And over 2 million in this pot as we see the flop. King queen for Yilmaz and 10s for Winkelmeyer. Ace jack jack is the flop. This is the problem with hands like 10s, 9s and 8s. Oftentimes we're going to see an overcard. Now Yilmaz is just going to be able to take this away from his opponent with a small bet of about 650. 650 is the bet. Winkelmeyer disgusted, lets it go. Now playing club 20 bigs. Yilmaz pocket sixes, min raising. Belgium going to call for an additional 240k with the ace-8 and Didier priced in here with the jack-5. I think he should still just be letting it go. Just flop a piece of it with second pair. Oh, set. Sorry, it's set for Yilmaz. Not a 5. It's queen 4, 6. Belgian with less than 1% equity. Looks like he's going for a bet. Now, Yilmaz just wants to call here. We've seen him fast play sets already. Twice, maybe even 3 times. Likes to play his hands fast. Just want to call and continue. Looks like he's going to do a bit of Hollywood. And I really don't like Belgium's lead from the small into 2 players with basically no equity, just ace high. We'll just call this time. We'll see a turn card. Turn is a deuce of clubs, and now Belgium most likely just going to try get the showdown with ace high. I don't see him betting again. Does check. Yilmaz with a very sneaky check back. I like this from Yilmaz. Oh, nice pot there for Yilmaz. He's now playing 7 million. Winkelmeyer going for an all-in here. It's a big move from Winkelmeyer. You can see it's going to work against the chip leader. It was a big jam, but it paid off. Yeah, I think that was a bit wide. Yuri says ace-8 question mark. Yeah, I was doing it. Maybe call or just fold. I think jamming is a bit out of line, especially when we're still 9-handed and there's a lot of ICM considerations and we still have 20 big blinds. Yuri says ICM, hello. Yeah, exactly. Hello, this is ICM on the hotline. Phone a friend. Well, 50-50 or ask the audience. Jan's turn for the aces. Yuri says ace-8 call is fine. Yeah, calling is fine, but against a chip leader who can put a lot of pressure on us, even though we are in position, I think we want a better ace. Plus, we weren't even on the button. We're in the cutoff. We've got the cutoff to worry, or the button to worry about behind us and the blinds. Belgian looks like he is 3-betting to 925. So Jan just wants to be calling this against someone who has a propensity to bluff on future streets, flop, turn, and river. Bit of Hollywood here from Jan, but he's just 4-bet ripped it in record time. A lot of this 4-bet rip in record time today, before the FT and the FT itself. Hand 100 and we're still 9-handed. Belgian just going to be stalling here. He can't call. Still has 26 big blinds behind. He's picked a good combination to 3-bet. Calling off would be a disaster, especially with ICM considerations, and our hand isn't even suited. And Jan has 4-bet jammed in record time. Connect the dots. Rockcliffe says if he's being very aggro, he might think Jan is just playing back. Yeah, that's fair, but Jan hasn't been that out of line, and if someone is 4-bet ripping you that quick, it tends to be the stronger part of the range, because if they are bluffing, they're going to take a little bit longer about it, right? It looks like Belgian is giving this careful consideration. I originally thought he was just saving face, but The more he's showing with his body language, it seems like he wants to come off there. We can see he's up against aces. Like, it's easy when we're at home. I think he's taking a very long time with this decision if he's just going to let it go. As I just said, the longer this goes, he really does want to call it off. Originally, I just thought he was Hollywooding, trying to make it look like he had a bigger hand than he does, but he's got enough flipping at best. He's standing back up. Look how long it's going on. Nearly 5 minutes in the tank. 4 minutes and 32 seconds and counting. A HSN hand says this stand is more than just a call, maybe all in. Well, yeah, when someone stands up, it's like they're going to engage in action, and it looks like that's what he's going to do. I don't believe it. He finally puts his money over the line. This is a 10 million chip pot, and he is going to be so sick.
Guys, feel ready. Everybody.
He's a stand-up guy, and he could be standing up at this feature table, the final table, for the last time. He's just 8% equity against Jan. We haven't had a single bust out in 2 hours, and this is absolute drama. The ace-queen off suit, Jan in pole position. You have about 12 or 13 million chips. The flop is king 9-5. Just 6% now for Bilgen. Some backdoors working for him. It's never easy. Is there a sweat? There's a sweat. Oh my good God, it's the 6 of hearts. He now has 20% equity. Jan is a 4-1 favorite as we hit the river. Oh, it's the 9 of spades. Bilgen has been eliminated. Obviously surprise around the corner at Kings. It looks like it could be coming runner heart there for a moment. Now Jan going to be playing 12.4 million chips. I wasn't expecting to see Bilgen call it off, but the more he's kept sitting down and standing up, the third time he stood back up, I was like, he's going to put it over the line, and that is exactly what he did. Granted, he's up against the worst possible situation, the 2 black aces of Jan. Could have been flipping against jacks or 10s. In general, going to be dominated in that situation a lot. Does call it off, and that's music to the rest of the table's ears to get a pay jump. Bilgen will take home €3,578 for his efforts, and that means all players now guarantee €4,525. 8 players remain. Only 4 can get a ticket to the World Series of Poker Europe. Things are starting to heat up, folks. Crazy scenes in that last hand. 5-minute tank to call it off with the ace-queen. 8 remain. All the way around to the small blind of Yilmaz with just 7-3 offsuit is going to give Jan a walk. And Jan, big smiles all around, playing 78 big blinds, 12.5 billion. Didier raising to 375 in the hijack with Queen, Jack of Hearts. Yilmaz taking that one down on the button with ace queen.
Oh yeah, you guys want to? Get some chips. I just eat another thing.
Timothy raising with the ace queen of spades to 325 in the hijack. Takes that one down. We will have another break now in just 1 or 2 hands. Hope you're enjoying the show. It was a slow 2 hours of action, but that first casualty and bust out was very exciting. Stacks are going to get shorter, of course. Still a lot of chips in play. Jan in the cutoff. Now Jan with 12.5 million can really start to put the foot on the gas and raise as wide as he wants, really. He's got a stranglehold on this FT with regards a lot of stacks. There obviously is a few that are well stacked also, but there's definitely going to be a few shorties soon. Blinds are going to go up after the break. Hassan with a very rejammable ace-8 of clubs here from the small, but with ICM considerations he might let it go, and he does do just that. Geordie in the big, gonna call with the king-jack. We're off to a flop heads up with $1 million in the middle, cut off against big blind. King 10-9 is the flop, 2 diamonds, 2 pair for Jan. This could spell disaster for Geordie. He's got top pair and an inside straight draw. And I don't know why Jan is checking back 2 pair on that board. Golden opportunity to try get some value and try get some money in the middle. Now Geordie picking up a flush draw. Not a fan of Jan's check back there at all. Now, Jan, you want to be betting big here. 2/3 pot, 600, something around that area. Go even a bit larger if you want. It looks like he's going for a tiny sizing. 250. Paul 121 says, why they always have interesting playable hands. Well, It's a feast or a famine, man. It's usually non-stop action and then there's a lull. It just depends. That's what I love about tournament poker. Every weekend it's different. River is the jack of clubs. Terrible card there for Jan. Jordy with the check mark with 2 pair. And Jordy might go for blockerish type sizing for that value bet with a 4 straight board. No, he wants to get the go down. Check, goes. And Jan is going to essentially lose the minimum, considering Jordy would have been going nowhere on flop and turn. With a little wry smile there, realizing he could have lost a lot more chips. So Jan Jorgensen still playing nearly 12 million when he could have got coolered there against Jordy by the river. Okay, so folks, this is the last hand before the break. After this hand, we'll have about a 10 to 12 minute break. Back then for lots more action, of course. The D.A.CH 375 to go with the Queen 10 off suit under the gun. Kevin calling the 375 with the ace jack. Ace 4-3 is the flop. Didier betting 350. Kevin gonna call. Might be just giving up if I was Didier there. Kevin gonna have a lot of ace X type hands calling in the cutoff. Turn is another ace. Now Kevin with trips. Didier giving up, it looks like. Kevin could check or bet, both options totally fine. If he thinks Didier is going to continue for a small sizing, he wants to bet. He could bet about 600k. Goes for 500. And this is the move that Didier made earlier. Betting the flop and now check raising the turn. Raising to 1.2 million. This is pricey and spicy. Kevin not going to be going anywhere just yet. 700k more for him to call. Very unconventional check raise here from Didier. You wouldn't expect it with ICM at one of its strongest. River is the jack of diamonds. Didier has to know he can't win by checking. That's not a check. It looks like a bet of about 1.4 mil, is it? 1.3. Kevin doing a little dance under the table here. He's going to have over 10 million chips. He's going to have 11.5 million chips contending Jan after this hand. Perfect river for Kevin. He's just going to do a bit of Hollywood here before jamming. Moves all in. Didier going to save some form of face or none at all. Just mucks his hand, says, all right, buddy, you got me. Okay, folks, we're going on a break. I'll see you all in about 10 or 12 minutes for lots more action.
Oh my days! Oh no!
I'm going to take my vitamins.
Let's have a little look and see how many likes we're at on YouTube. 54. How much?
$6,800.
Is that the same jacket? I'm just checking, is it the same jacket? Hang on. I have to concede this one.
Yeah, chat saying 7K.
Yeah. Alright, 19?
19 euros. I don't think you knew it was Louis Vuitton, did you?
No, I didn't. I just saw it was a leather jacket. I'm not a fashion kind of guy.
Fashionista.
8-3 deuce on the flop. Espen flopping top pair. Ivan with second pair. As Henry's going to step out for just a few seconds. Going to go spend his 10 euros he's just won.
How much is that?
32. Always 32.
Small enough to deter any aggression.
8-3 deuce with 2 diamonds. Lupu with the 4-high backdoor flush draw. Goj with the 5-high backdoor flush draw. Goj, of course, rocking the gut shot as well. Does not come in, but the jack of diamonds does roll off on the turn. Espen has made 2 pair. Ivan has also made 2 pair. And Goj is the man stepping out here. 4,400 in there. He's going to rep that turned flush. That's 3.3k. Could buy 60% of that jacket. It's called LV Chic Leather Blouson. Sounds awesome. Sounds a little too expensive for me, as Espen, of course, makes a call.
2.3.
Whereas Malika, probably spending her winnings from last night. She was a big winner last night. She will hopefully be joining a little later on. Similarly to last night, she was not here at the beginning. She rocked up halfway through, crushed some souls, and then sailed off into the sun. We might see her later on this evening. Played very well last night, ran very well too, of course. Oh my days! Oh no! Ivan makes a boat, Espen makes a boat. There is no way this doesn't go in. Running case jacks. And Goj is in there with 6-high. 10k is the bet, boys and girls. Espen with the stone cold nuts. Ivan with the second nuts. I can't believe this has run out the way it has.
Et un buy-in, c'est semblant, donc ça fait 200 à 2 buy-in.
Espen Classy Beef is dreaming of Vegas and the beeping mirage right now.
8-3, don't play.
Plays? How plays?
No, I'm just trying to explain. Like
Mr. Cobain coming back into the booth. What timing, Henry? We've got boat over 6-high. Goj in there firing for 10k with 6-high. And it's come running jacks, Henry. What do you think about that?
Disgusting run out.
There's the all-in from Espen. Ivan snap rejams.
No, I told you to fold, yeah.
Wow.
8 jack?
Nuts against second nuts.
That's insane. Wow. And I'm bluffing with 5-6.
Wow.
Yeah.
Truly incredible.
Jack 3, Jack 8.
What is going on?
Is Elkie still standing?
In these games, come on. No more needles, mate. You won your 29 euros. Must be nice. Indeed, KML. 122,000 euro pot.
You need the 4 of spades.
4 of spades, yeah.
Alright. Got less skill, not using RTA.
Okay.
Okay.
So you think the first is like system which is somewhat sustainable would be like high rake for high volume players who don't select.
High rate back, high volume players.
Well, that's kind of like employees, right? Starting the game. Huh?
Your wife is Jewish? So, kids Jewish too, because of the mom. Older daughter speaks pretty good Hebrew. Young one doesn't speak.
Oh, so so they have a family in Israel?
Yeah, mom, their grandma lives there. Yeah. And all the cousins and yeah, big family kind of.
You ever been?
Yeah, 2 times with them.
But your kids speak no Finnish, right?
Hebrew, French, those are fluent, and then it's Spanish and Italian. That is pretty good, Spanish and Italian. Easy because it's people speak a lot of Italian and in Monaco. And she used to go to Italy to horse ride, and coach would speak only Italian.
I tried teaching my kids Russian, but it's just when your spouse doesn't speak the same language, it's just not gonna work.
Yeah, it comes down to how much can you spend time with them, and I couldn't do that. I just simply couldn't do it.
I was in the same boat.
You would like have to hire a nanny who would speak the language and teach. That would be the way to do it.
23.6 is.
How much is
But
this?
94.4 plus.
Because so many people speak around the world, but in Finland,
it's
what do you do with this
175,000
language if you don't live there?
I mean, it's never going to be a problem speaking just another language. An additional language is always good, right?
Yeah, it's good, but it's still from the practical point of view, you can still choose from some major languages instead of something that
We
you
have a pretty big pot.
practical use at
Like
all.
if you win the first or me, we are running twice. He wins.
Okay, we can do it like this.
But
Okay,
you go twice for.
No, but if one of us win the first. Okay.
Trouble, spades.
There's a top set. There's a rapid badu.
I've lost spades.
You need the 4 of spades.
4 of spades, yeah.
What have I got? 8 out, 7 out.
9, 7, 4.
6. 4 or 5.
You win for the moment.
I win for the moment, yeah? So what do you want? No spades?
You need big or small card.
Huh?
Big or small.
No barrel. Damn it. Barrel wins. I'll stack it.
Yeah.
How much is it?
Wow. It's a big pot.
We're just observers.
Huh?
We're just observers.
Yeah.
Observing.
But didn't you agree to
Poker.
it?
I haven't played any.
I'm just chilling over here. Don't touch me.
One time. No side.
Yeah.
I said one time and no side deal.
Yeah, later then we see one.
You guys want to sort it out between you afterwards, fine. No side deals. You guys could have pieces of each other.
What's up? Good morning. Are you ready for today? Yeah. See you at Kings.
Non, ça.
En fait, je sais pas.
Continue by 100, 200, 200. Stop on you, please.
All right, folks, we're back. 8-handed action at the final table of the D.A.CH MPO. Winkelmeyer from the small here. Jordy just shoving the ace-5, and Winkelmeyer looks like he might want to gamble here with pocket eights. He does put it over the line. We've got action the first hand back, and it's Jordy who's going to need help. Winkelmeyer will be delighted to see this 66% here with his pocket eights. And if Jordy can get lucky, it's a dangerous man to be giving chips to. He's had scores at the King's Resort before. 7.5 million in the pot up for grabs. Here's the flop. 6-9 deuce, all clubs. Jordy with a flush draw. A lot of equity now, 42%. Winkelmeyer still in the lead. Turn is a club, it's the 4 of clubs, and Winkelmeyer has been rinsed. Very unlucky there for Gerard Winkelmeyer. Unlucky, sir. Good game. He will take home €4,525 for his efforts. That means 7 players remain. All guaranteed a minimum of €6,450. 3 eliminations away from everyone securing that 10 grand ticket, and 6 eliminations away from seeing who is going to become our champion and take home 48,500 €. So we are 7-handed now. Blinds have gone up. Small blind is 100k. Big blind 200k with a 200k running big blind ante. That's 100, 200, 200. Yilmaz coming in with a very light open with pocket deuces under the gun here, 7-handed. Important to note as we get shorter handed that it's not a full table under the gun. But Jan wants to be 3-betting this one a lot with ace queen. You might just want to see a flop. It is offsuit, so it kind of plays better as a 3-bet. Pink chips have been introduced there, $500,000 each. That's important to note. Does go for the 3-bet to 1.2 million. I like this sizing. I like his choice to 3-bet. Put the pressure on. You've got the chips to do it. And this is why it's just way too wide of an open from Yilmaz, because the bigger stacks on your left, you need to have more awareness to what you can get away with and what you can't get away with. Granted, players haven't been 3-betting willy-nilly, but Yilmaz shouldn't be opening deuces into 6 players to act behind him. Gets punished. Yam with a nice 3-bet now, playing 12.7 million. D.A.CH with 9 bigs on the button after that blow up before the break. I say blow up like it could have worked, but he picked the wrong combo and the wrong player to do it to. His opponent sitting there with a full house on the river, and he lost about 60-70% of his stack, more than about 2/3, I think. And now I have absolutely no idea in the world what this limp is with Jack Deuce offsuit. Oh, the graphics have served me incorrectly. It's an open ender for Yilmaz in the big, and Timothy with second pair. Turn coming the 6 of spades. Very flushy, straighty board now. And it's paired. Yilmaz betting 1/5 pot on the river. Somebody getting out of the way. D.A. the cutoff, ace deuce off suit, shoving 9 bigs. Timothy looking for a count, but I don't think Timothy can call here. ICM wise, it would be a disaster. That's why D.A. gets the shove here, even though I think if you put this into a calculator, it would tell you just the full ace deuce. But he is the shortest at the table, so I think it's fine. Timothy just going to be forced to fold ace 6 suited. Didier shoving 11 bigs with 10s. And here we go, we've got action. Timothy with ace king of spades coming over the top. Does have Didier covered by about one big blind. Kevin with king, queen of clubs in the big blind, but won't be able to get involved. Could just fold and get a pay jump and eliminate a player, get closer to that ticket. And he's playing over 11 million chips. No need to get involved here. Kevin. Kevin lets it go. Ace Jack 8 is the flop. Top pair for Timothy. And now it's Didier who's going to need help here on the turn or the river. Gets a little bit of help in the form of the 7 of clubs, giving him a straight draw. River is the jack. Timothy has eliminated Didier. Didier was a joy to commentate on, and some really funky moves. You live by the sword, you die by it, mate. Unlucky, good game. You take home €6,450 for your efforts, and that means we are going to go six-handed. All players guaranteed nearly €10,000 now. Kesh says, nice handshake, boys. Well played, sir.
Yeah, exactly. Basically, one of us is going to bust one of us out anyway. Yeah. Either bust him or I'm up for 300. That's cool. You get paid, John. 400.
Jordy with the min raise now as we're six-handed. King queen off suit. Jan calling on the button with ace-6 suited. This is fine to call it. I actually think it's better if he just moves this in his pre-betting range. Put the pressure back on Jordy. We're in position. We're on the button. Does flop a flush draw. We've got some action here. No flush against top pair. Jordy betting 375, it looks like. Jan won't be going anywhere. Turn is a 5 of spades. Now, nut flush for Jan. 2 million in the pot. Jordy with the decision. Jordy going to go into check call mode. Jan could bet around half pot, maybe even 800k. Could also opt for a check back for deception. This is just way too small of a bet. Tiny bet of 425. Jordy going to be going nowhere for this size. $3 million in the pot as we hit the river. River is a brick, but it does pair the board. It's a deuce of hearts. Jordy checks over to Jan. Now Jan has gone small in top and turn. On the turn at least, betting 425. He wants to size up here, try get good value. I don't believe it. Jan has just checked back with the nut flush. Where is the rest of this pot, Jan? Is going to be playing 14 million. And Jordy getting away with murder. Could have lost at least 2 more million there. About 10 big blinds more. He thought because the board is paired on the river that he doesn't want to get check raised off his hand. It's just very nitty play there by Jan. He is scooping chips, however, and he's playing 14 million, which is good for 70 big blinds. Jan in the cutoff, going to let ace-6 offsuit go. I'd like to see him play a lot more hands from later position. As it stands here, San picking up a monster in the small blind. But making it 900k in the small card size. Jordy wants to defend, but he won't be defending for nearly 5 times the big blind. Kevin in the cutoff. Min raising with ace jack of spades. San with a rejammable ace 10 off suit on the button here. He could also elect to do a small 3-bet because he has 22 bigs. He just decides to let it go. He also could have just called. Pressure is on, folks. You have to remember they're playing for a 10 grand ticket as well as the title in 50 G's. $885 is the flop. $275 is the bet from Kevin. Trips here for Timothy. Just wants to be calling. I don't think he wants to be raising this one. But with straight draws out there that he could have, he's going to rep. He's got a made hand. Because he does. But there is some straight draws like 6, 7. Nine, 7. Backdoor spades. He could be check raising, although Kevin's sitting there with ace jack of spades. I think Kevin should be calling one here for 675 more. Or it is the deuce of hearts. 3 million in the pot. Timothy does not have to bet too much here to set up a river jam. Even betting 1 million here, or even less. Because there's 3 million in the pot and he's 4 million behind, stack the pot ratio of 1 to 1. All he needs to do is bet about 900k here. Bets large, 1.6 mil. Now Kevin most likely just going to be forced to get away from this one. Kevin eventually letting it go, saving on to his 10 million chip stack. Timothy taking down a nice pot now, playing close to 7 million himself. All the way around to the small blind of Yilmaz is going to raise to 400k. Don't like the sizing from Yilmaz, just a min raise. Jan in position can just call with pretty much any two cards here for 200k more. You see the pot, there's already 800k in the pot. He's getting 4-1. And Jan is going to try to get additional value from his ace jack. 3-betting to 1.2 million. Yilmaz is going to be forced to let this go. Timothy with the min raise to the cutoff at ace-7 off suit. Jan with pocket trees on the button. $450 to go. Things are going to get very tit for tat here as we get close to that ticket. There's 2 eliminations to go. Jordy getting a walk here in the big blind with pocket 7s.
Oh, it comes out 20 minutes. You'll know very soon. You'll know very soon. I put you on King 5. Yeah. Let's go. that's why they use this.
Okay, so no one's in there anymore.
It wasn't there before. This is new one. So we keep it going. What do you have? 3-9.
Another walk took place. Jordy giving a walk with the 9-3. Timothy scooping. They're playing identical chip stacks. Devon with the min raise and the hijack with king 9 off suit, and Jordy with ace queen with clubs on the button. Jordy taking that one down with a 3-bet. Nice pick up there for him. Would have elected to just call on the button, but decides to go for the aggressive route. Jordy raising to 400k here in the cutoff at 7. 5 of diamonds. Timothy on the button with 4s. Goes for a 3-bet to 1 million. Don't mind the 3-bet here with 4s. Normally, we just want to try flop a step, but already opening a decent amount of hands. Somebody going to put him to the test. The other man is going to be forced to fold. Jan is out, back on Jordy. Now Jordy can call here for 600k, and he's getting good odds to do so. There is almost 2 million in the pot. He's getting over 3-1. Decides to just let it go. Timothy will take it down. Jordy min raising in the hijack with ace queen. See in the top right hand corner there, the average stack is still 42 big blinds. Jack 8-6 is the flop. The stand defending with King 10 and Timothy going to go for a C bet. And Timothy going to take that one down.
Okay, alright. Okay, understood. Thanks.
Sydney Poker says Tim and JPB are both your poker Discord. Tim's going to take it down. More studied than any of these cats. Timothy has been playing solid poker. He's got the Jeffries now, raising it up. Jordy with pocket nines. Good chance we'll just see Jordy call in the big. With ICM at its absolute strongest at the moment. Goes for a 3-bet to 1.2 million, and now Timothy most likely just wants to be calling this one. $10-7-7 is the flop. Jordy just faced with one overcard here, but the pot is already 2.7 million. He just has to bet something small here, about 700k. Goes for 400. $500 is the bet. Timothy just going to call. And the turn is the 8 of diamonds, and Geordie now with an open ender. Look at the size of this pot now, 3.7 million. Geordie checks. Everybody most likely just going to check back here for pot control. If he is going to bet, he just goes for a small sizing. He could bet like 1.2 million, so then he can check the river. Looks like he's going for exactly 1.2 million. 1.2 million is the bet from Timothy. And now Geordie probably getting too good of a price to fold now. Also does have an open ender, even though, as we say in Ireland, he's got the arse end of it. Geordie going to call 1.2 million. 6 million in the middle as we see the river. Now both players with a full house. And the stack to pot ratio is exactly 1-to-1. Timothy snapping back with the best hand, deciding he's probably not going to get called unless he's beat, and therefore just decides to check it back to be conservative with such massive ICM pressure. Really nice pot there for Tim. Well, an FT this has been so far. Hope you're enjoying the show. Invert Lol says this commentator's on point. Not always, but thank you very much for your comment. Jan with 70 bigs, Timothy with 60, Kevin with 42, Yilmaz with 30, Jordy with 28, and Hassan with 19. Nobody anywhere near 10 big blinds or less. This one's going to go down to the wire. Now that might look like a really nitty check back on the river there with jacks, by the way, but if he bets, like, nines can't call and tens beat him. So the only hand he can get called by is queens, kings, or aces that he loses to. So it's just a mandatory check back on the river. Although I understand that it looks quite nitty, he's not getting additional value unless he's and the other case is he loses chips because he's beat. So it's just not worth it, and that's why we bet 1.2 million on the turn, so we can check back the river. Jan raising to 450 with pocket fours. Yilmaz in the big blind with ace-8 of spades. It looks like a raise to 1.2 million. Yilmaz 3-betting. Jan could opt to try flop a set, but not the best time to do it. Predict we will just see him put his hand in the muck. Does just let it go. Habib getting active again here. 3-betting this time with the 6-5 of clubs. Perhaps he's getting a little antsy. Ants in the pants. Getting another 3-bet done. Jan making it 450 to go. It's 6s in the small blind. A little bit small for my liking. Kevin will peel with queen deuce off and flop trips on queen 3. Yeah, I'm betting raising to 1.5 million here, and this is not good timing from Kevin or from Jan. Kevin sitting there with the trips. Going to see a little bit of Hollywood here now before just calling, I would hope. He is posturing, and he does lose to any other Queen X in the deck. But his hand going to be far too strong to fold. Blind v blind, six-handed. Turn is a 3. 2 flush draws on board now. Not sure what Jan wants to do. There's 4.1 million in the pot, and he's already check raised the flop. He could fire one more to get some equity to fold, like a flush draw. The double pair board now. He kind of just wants to get the showdown. He decides to just check it. I think this is wise. So Kevin will get additional value from the sixes. If he was to check back the turn here, he can bet about half pot in the river and ref miss draw, miss flush draw. Or he might even be trying to get value from an ace-high type hand. If he bets now, he might also get Jan to call a bet of about 1.4 million, something along those lines. He's only got a back pot ratio of 1.5 to 1. He goes for exactly the bet I'm saying, about 1.4. He goes for 1.5 million. Now, big enough decision here for Jan, because that's why I think this is a great sizing. Jan might be very tempted to peel one and see a river. The problem is, if he calls on the turn, what does he do on a brick river? If you're calling on the turn here, you might have to pay the man on the river, and this pot is exploding with ICM at its absolute most crucial. That's an epic fold there from Jan. Kevin will hate that. Nothing he can do. Kevin completing in the small blind, flopping an open ender. Hassan checking his option, but 3 deuce offsuit. Flop goes check, check. Turn is a queen. Kevin checks and Hassan bets 575. A one and done type situation, I'd imagine. Kevin going to see a river with his pair of queens. Does flick in a pink and 3 green chips, and we're off to a river with nearly 2 million in the middle. River is the 9, putting us straight on board. And this could be our 5th or 6th split pot of the evening at this final table. Wow, Kevin. I stand corrected, said the man in the orthopedic shoes. Kevin shoving on Hassan, recognizes that Hassan most likely doesn't have an ace in his hand and therefore is going to try get him off a chop. Incredible stuff here from Kevin, and Hassan just can't call this one. If he's wrong, he's out. This is just a great bet by Kevin. Gets Hassan to fold. Kevin now playing close to 11 million chips, and Hassan now playing 16 bigs with 3.2 million. Facial Twitch is in the house, says, evening, who was looking for the donkey? Well, I told you, you're more of a noble steed, but yeah. Donkey in the house, ladies and gentlemen. You're just in time, Facial Twitch. 6-handed, 4 tickets up for grab. Pressure is on. Still a 42 big blind average stack with this 6-handed affair. It is all to play for. Hassan debating on whether to rejam a pair, and I think now that he's the shortest stack. Oh my god, look at this. Hold the phone. Hassan with the rejam to 3.2 million. Yilmaz, the original opener in the hijack, and Jordy picking up ace king off suit in the big, is going to rejam. What a pot we've got in our hands. Yilmaz going to be forced to fold this one. He's just saving face. And Hassan getting a flip for his little duckies. And Jordy, the covering stack. 7.5 million in this pot. Here we go. Queen 8-5 is the flop. The deuce is still in the lead. Turn is the king, or his main event will come to an end in sixth place. River is the 9 of diamonds. Hassan Bass has been eliminated. Unlucky sir, good game. We've seen him once or twice now at Kings. I'm sure we'll see him again. He will take home €9,200 for his efforts. Geordie now playing the guts of 10 million chips. We are five-handed, and that means we are on the bubble for the 10 grand ticket for the World Series of Poker Europe. Yes, that's right, Cindy Poker. ICM is at an all-time high here with 5 remaining. The difference between 5th and 4th is not only a 10 grand ticket, it's about a 5k jump. About from €15,600 to €12,300. It's about 3.5 grand. You're looking at nearly a 15 grand difference. As Apocalypse says, it'll either be 2 hours or 2 hands. It's been a weird day. We lost like 14 or 15 people in record time. We're at the final table before dinner. Then we had 2 hours without having a single elimination. Then right before the break, we have 1 elimination. That would probably be an easier way of saying it, Facial Twitch, actually. Thank you for correcting me. That's how I learn. It's double the amount. See, that's why you're the noble steed. Sometimes you're the donkey, other times you're the noble steed. Definitely one of the GOAT moderators anyway. That's why you are in the executive committee. And Facial Twitch says he's not doing it on purpose. 10x for the gold. Apocalypse says he's the only mod because no one else would do what you're talking about. Yeah, well, you know you're special, Apocalypse. I like to try make Facial Twitch feel, you know, important, accepted, part of the crew. It's hard being a donkey out there. Meanwhile, back at the ranch, Timothy flopping huge on Jack 8-4, 2 diamonds. And Yilmaz with a flush draw also, and a pair to go with it. We could see fireworks here. Jan will get out of the way with his King 6 of hearts. Yilmaz donk betting from the small with 800k. I really don't like this defend pre by Yilmaz, by the way, especially when we take into consideration what's up for grabs. And the blinds have gone up. 125 small blind, 250 big blind with a 250 big blind running ante. So Timothy might just raise this, get it in, or just straight up jam. I think that's better than just calling. I don't know if Yilmaz has the patience here anymore. He could definitely just go with his hand. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs, here we go. And Timothy has to call it off, even though it's such a large portion of his stack. This is so sick, because Yilmaz has a pair, Timothy doesn't. Timothy is a 60-40 to have 19 million chips. This is a massive hand for this tourney. Yilmaz needing to hold. He does not want to see a diamond. He does not want to see a 9. He does not want to see a 10. There is the 10, and now it is looking bleak for Yilmaz to stay in this event. River is the 6 of spades. Got a feel there for Yilmaz. It seemed like over the last couple of orbits he was getting a bit antsy. Ants in the pants. He came in with a few 3-bets. It's a war of attrition, and it's been a long few days at the felt. Commiserations there. He's steaming, running off there, but he will take home €12,300 for his efforts. Everyone else remaining can have a massive sigh of relief. Fifth place will take home €12,300 for his efforts. All players remaining guaranteed a minimum of €15,600 and a 10 grand ticket to the World Series of Poker Europe main event later on this year. And now the exciting time has come where there's 4 remaining. They'll all be elated to have bagged that ticket, but they've got to stay composed. There is a massive title at stake here, and the first prize of €48,500. Apocalypse with the Mystic Mac prediction said it would take 2 hands. And bing, bang, boom, just like that. 4 remain. But it also means because we've had more eliminations, they are very, very deep stacked. Like, look at that. Timothy with 70 bigs. Jan now with 40. Timothy min raising in the cutoff with 4-3 of clubs. And Jan in the small blind with pocket 3s. Could just call this one. Jan 3-betting to 1.5 mil. Okay, yes, I think it is finally time. Get your predictions out in the chat. Jan taking that one down with a 3-bet. Facial Twitch says he's got his 10k on the Romanian. 10k what? Like 10k rupees? Chinese zen? Yen? Oh, right. It's points. Boring. Timothy raising the min with the pocket 10s. Kevin now still playing over 10 million. Kevin going for a 3-bet, and it's a good hand to pick to do it with, but Timothy won't be going anywhere. And Timothy is showing over time that he's Definitely the most experienced player left in this field. Let's call a spade a shovel. He's definitely playing the most competent of the four remaining, and he does have the chips to go with it. I would like to see him get a bit more aggro, and there it is. There's the 4-bet to over 10 mil. Not messing around anymore, realizing they are shorter handed than they were. The ticket is secure, and you want to win that title. Playing over 20 million in chips, he's going to be tough to take down. Yes, that's what I was waiting to see. So he's 80 bigs, Jan, second place with 47. And Kevin and Jordy almost tied for third and fourth spot. But look how much chips is still in play. This one far from over. And although Timothy has 40% of all the chips in play, anything is possible, as you know. Cindy Poker says he told me that Tim's going to take it. You did say that, all right. I love hearing people's predictions, and I particularly like hearing people's predictions when someone wins a massive pot and then they say, see, I told you so. It seems to happen a lot on this channel. But it is great to have information about who's competent and who's not, because I couldn't find much about him on the Hendon mob. And he's from the US, is that correct? He flew over for this event, or he just happens to be in Europe? And look, the average stack now is 50 big blinds. Yikes. Thank you for that information, Cindy Poker. So he stays in Europe, yeah. No better place to stay in Europe than King's Resort, live from Rozvadov. We've got it all. If you don't know by now, you should. Timothy raising to 825. Jan in the big with 8-7 of diamonds. I think Jan just wants to be calling this one for 575 more. Again, it's easy to tell who's more accomplished and competent than others when that's the correct sizing you want to be using from the small blind, close to 4x, or over 3.5 times anyway. King Queen 3 is the flop. I'd expect Timothy to continue here. Rep a queen or a king. Jan with a flush draw, 2 million in the middle. Doesn't have to go too big, like 650. Goes for 650. Yeah, I'm not going to be going anywhere just yet. Jan calls 650, and the turn is the Queen of Spades. 3.2 million in the middle now. Now Timothy most likely going to have to give up. That Queen of Spades pairing the board. Jan could opt to just pot control and call or check back. River is a spicy one. It's the 10 of diamonds. Does complete some straights that Timothy would need a jack for. But with a diamond on board, I think he will just give up. If he does bet, he's going to rep hitting a straight on that river. Try get a 3 to fold or an ace high type hand. And then I want to see him go for about half pot. So he goes for 1.7 million. Yeah, I think that's a good sizing if we're going to bluff. We can see it's not going to work, Jan, with the flush. And that's big enough pot for Timothy to lose. Timothy's still going to be playing 16.5 million, but Jan is up his arse there with nearly 15 mil. Chasing his toes. That's a bit of a shift in momentum there. It will knock the chip leader back a small bit. 9-8 of spades for Timothy now on the button. Will come in with a min raise. King 8-3 is the flop. Timothy with a pair of eights. Not much going on for Kevin apart from some backdoors. We'll check. Timothy can fire like 1/4 pot, 325, 350. Goes for 325 and we'll take it down. Facial Twitch says he crashes cars at work. Are you the crash dummy? Crash test dummy. Timothy with the min raise with ace-8 off suit. Kevin calling in the small with king jack of hearts and Geordie in the big with ace-6. That's a good pass by Geordie. A lot of players would just flick it in for an additional big blind. But he recognises his 6 kicker and it's unsuited. Not going to play too well post flop. Flop going check. Check turn is the 7 of hearts. 10, 4, 5, 7. Flush draw now for Kevin. Straight draw now for Timothy. Mowgli asked when is the break. Should be around 30 minutes, something like that. Within the hour anyway, because the blinds went up, so about 40 minutes I would say. Kevin betting 700k and Timothy gonna call. River is the 3 of diamonds. Both players missing. Kevin probably knows he can't win with king high anymore. Timothy might just check behind. Try win with ace high, but I don't really know. Kevin's going to fire. He doesn't want to go too small. I'd like to see him bet about 1.2 million. Goes for 1.1. Nice play there by Kevin to get an ace high type hand, exactly like the one Timothy had to fold. Would have been interesting to turn that ace 8 into a bluff, considering we block straights and we can have a straight ourselves when we have an ace in our hand and an 8. We block 2 straights, the wheel and the gutter. Just probably a little bit too ambitious and unbelievable. Once we check back the turn, Kevin min raising on the button. Top pair here for Jan in the big. Continue here, no straight on board on the Queen 9-5. Top pair for Jan. 425 is the bet. Jan just wants to be calling this one. Nice go for a raise here. Interesting. Jordy with King 7 of clubs, going to min raise. Timothy with a very 3-bettable King 10 off suit here on the button. Wants to make it about 1.3 million, 1.4 million, something like that. Goes for 1.3. Kevin in the small 5-3 offsuit is going to complete. Jordy in the big with ace jack. Could just bump this one up, could shove. Seems like a lot. Just want to be making it about 3x here. Does make it 3x. Dan Jorgensen with ace 10 offsuit under the gun. Under the gun is, of course, the cutoff. Goes for the full 3x here. Timothy calling for an additional $500,000 and flop is 10-3 deuce top pair for Jan. Jan taking it down with a bet of 625. Gordy min raising on the button with 9-8 offsuit and Timothy in the small pocket sevens. Looks like he's going to just call this time. Jan with 4 deuce of hearts. Can't see a flop for 250 more. Getting 6-1 on his money already. He's going to flick it in. And look at this, Timothy with a set. An open ender for Jordy. A pair of 4s for Jan. Timothy just going to call here. Interesting turn card coming up with 3 million in the pot. Turn is the ace of hearts. This could be a hand that Geordie wants to continue barreling on. Does quickly check back, however. River is a 9 of diamonds. There are 9s now for Geordie. Timothy betting 2.2 million. Oh, Geordie pays him off. That's a big call there by Geordie. And now he's going to be playing 13 bigs. Timothy very close to 20 million chips once more. Geordie, 13 bigs. Ace queen. Just going to be shoving this one, or maybe he goes for a min raise. He's all in. Takes down the blinds and antes, playing 15 bigs. Jan mixing things up with just a limp here on the button, 10 of clubs. Kevin just completing in the small blind, which don't really like it as a trap. Rather just bump this one up. King 7 deuce is the flop. Geordie with top pair, Jan with a flush draw. $600K is the bet from Jan. Kevin gets out of the way. Now, does Geordie want to play this as a jam, or does he just want to call? goes all in, and Jan won't be folding. Here we go, all in and call. 8 million in this pot. Jan, 33% equity. Jordy, 67% equity. Turn is a 6 of diamonds. Jordy, 82% now as we hit the river. This would really even out things in this 400 affair. If he gets the, and he does, 8 of diamonds hits the river.
Really? I'll see it later. How light was it? What was it?
انا 9-8 we put on the 9 game.
Okay, right. No, I mean, but like, that's the thing. You're yeah. I guess the only, what was the board? 6-5, 7-6 for 9. Yeah, because my value range also includes straights with ace. Like my value range there should be 10 ace, right? Yeah, I mean, like that should be something else. Yeah, you just saw me. I made a bad bluff against him actually. That one was I'm happy with a good bluff, but that was a bad bluff against him.
And there you have it. 80 bigs for Timothy, 50 for Jan, 40 for Kev, and Jordy 32.
I just figured it was a spot where like you can have like fives and like you can like fuck everything's there. Like what might be that's something. I don't know, maybe I'll be pocket five. We'll see.
And going for the full 3x. Full hog. Takes down the blinds and antes.
Really? 2 of my outs are going, yeah. It's fine.
Timothy 3 betting with the ace 5. Jordy calling. Queen 10. Flopping top pair. Timothy betting 1.5 million. Just a call here from Geordie. This spot floating to 6.15 mil. Timothy picking up additional outs here. So it's a good card for him to continue barreling on. Stack the pot ratio is 1-to-1. Moves all in. I don't think Geordie can get away from this one. Those call. Geordie set to have 16 million chips. He can fade ace 3. River is the tree. That is sick. Geordie Hull-Tacker's run comes to an end in 4th place. Timothy now playing over 100 big blinds. What a sick river. So he will take home €15,600 for his efforts. Commiserations and unlucky for George Hull-Tackers. 3 players remaining. All guaranteed €20,800 and a 10 grand ticket to the World Series of Poker Europe main event. And it is going to be very, very difficult to beat that man now playing nearly 30 million chips. Timothy min raising and Jan with ace queen the small. Three betting to 1.5 million with the ace queen offsuit. The small Timothy 1 million to call on the button. Great fold there by Timothy. And kept 29 cent. To be fair, queen 10 off was loose defend facing the 3-bet. It was, but he's kind of priced in position. It was an 875 more, I think. Timothy with jacks in the small blind. And Jan with pocket sevens. Timothy facing a 3-bet to 2 billion. Just moves all in. And Jan going to be forced to fold this with 44 big blinds behind. Timothy now playing 30 million.
Yes, this is my biggest live ever. If you count, especially if you count 20 plus 10. Yeah, yeah. When is the main event, by the way? For me too.
10th November.
10th November? Okay, great. Okay. It's here?
Jan with ace-4 in the small. $800K to go, and Kevin with the 9, 6 of clubs. Defend this for 550. Jan is now making larger sizes from the small blind. Scarfuzz says deal question mark, but officially no deals are allowed at Kings. Officially 877 is the flop, so an open ender for Kevin. If they were allowed to do a deal, I'd be out of a job. We'd have a lot less action. Full pair board now. Flop going check, check. Kevin raising to 1.5 million. I don't know how believable this is. I think Jan should call and see a river. But if he's going to call the turn, he's got to be willing to call a big bet on the river if he thinks Kevin is up to no good, which he is. River is a 10, the diamonds. Kevin now rivering is straight. That's the other problem calling the turn. There's going to be a lot of bad rivers that you can't continue on. 2.5 million is the bet from Kevin. Looks like Jan is going to call. Oh, I don't like this call by Jan. A lot of bluffs that raise the turn get there on the river. Kevin now going to be playing close to 15 million, 14.3 million chips. Jan down at 6.
Yeah, it's exactly this or nothing. Yeah, I was pretty sure. I mean, yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah.
I can have, I put a 9 for you, raise me second.
Jan on the button here with ace-4 off suit. Goes for the 3x type sizing. 750 to go. Evan has a nice 3-bettable ace-6 suited here. Could just call as well. Nearly twice the chips now of Evan and nearly 6 times the chips of Jan. 3-way action to the flop, 2.5 million in the middle. Flop is King 5-3. Straight draw for Jan. Backdoor diamonds and straight draws working for Kevin. Same with Timothy. Jan checks as well, and now Evan could take a chunk off Jan. Jan betting 2 million here. Kevin just wants to be calling this one. Difficult decision with Timothy behind, but I don't think he really needs to worry about him. This is a terrible fold here by Kevin. Jan getting away with murder. Not a fan of that fold.
Good hand, but not that much. Yeah, yeah, she's. Thank you.
Kevin Min raising on the button with ace deuce of clubs. Ace 9-6 is the flop. How says it wasn't a terrible fold, to be honest, but you see when you call from the small and it goes check check and your opponent bets on the turn and you've got top pair, you want to see at least a river, especially having top pair and you're three-handed. And Jan here with a pair and a flush draw now. Kevin with top pair. River is the 10 of hearts. Matt Kurak says maybe he knows that Jan is never bluffing there and may have many ace-x hands in his range when he checks back to flop. That is very true. I do take that on board. I just think when we call pre from the small, we're going to have to call at least one.
What do you guys think about taking a slightly longer break? Is that possible?
And that is going to bring us to another commercial break. I will see you all shortly in about 10 minutes for the conclusion of the D.A.CH Masters Poker Open. Timothy in pole position to take down this title, but Kevin and Jan still have the guts of 100 big blinds between them. So this is far, far from over. I will see you all in a few moments.
Jack of hearts on the turn. Would you believe he has turned a set of jacks, and Daniel Negreanu in rough shape here at this stack to pot ratio. Maybe just took the day off school, but no, obviously all joking aside. Big fan of all of these 5 players, have done so much for the game already in their own respective ways.
Absolutely.
He's not happy.
I think Sean Deeb is the main man to go on and challenge Phil Helmuth's 17 bracelets.
Yeah, I've got a bet.
Oh, you have?
Yeah, yeah.
What's the bet? Oh, hold that thought. Hold that thought, guys and girls.
1,000% in the 8 game.
Daniel comes with call.
Okay.
Yeah, actually, let me think about it.
2.3 in the middle.
Oh, shoot, blind.
Ace in the window, ace 7-4. Couple of diamonds, saying with the jack of diamonds in hand. Came with the 3.3x pre. Gonna continue for small. Don't really see Daniel doing much other than just call here. 3.5 in the middle, Pourquoi. What a sick turn card.
Henry celebrating that one like never before.
Not celebrating, pal, just sickened at how tournament poker works.
Sorry. Check on the turn. 5 of hearts on the river. Backdoor hearts getting there. Daniel has the ace of hearts though. So I think if we see a bet from Foix, Daniel might well have to pay this one off.
Sick turn. Running hearts. Especially with the ace of hearts in hand, Negreanu likely to hero here.
2.8.
2.8.
2.8.
Just hoping that Paul's turning a hand like King Queen, King 10 with the King of Hearts, Queen of Hearts into a bluff. Does make the call, chip lead pot. Seng up to 11 million in chips. D.A.CH down to 15 bigs. Nothing he can do, blind v blind with that run out.
All in.
Daniel ships it in. Deeb with the King 8, going to get out of the way, as will Kim in the small. See if Paul wakes up with anything. Wakes up with 4s, may look this up here. For 10 big blinds more.
4. Well, 4, 3, 50, 60, yeah. And it
Does make the call, and would you believe Negreanu is in great shape. Gonna win this.
You got 2 suits, though.
4 out of 5 times.
I think he's rooting for you.
If Paul can drill a 2-outer or find some clubs or spades,
Nothing personal.
he's gonna have 20 of the 30 million in play.
He fucking moved it when it goes forward.
5 to come, chat.
I'm like, I had him. Yeah. Now he's a monster. All of a sudden,
D.A.CH
like 2
looking
bigs.
for bracelet number 7. Can he find the hold here?
12 of them on my stack.
Jack 4 deuce. Paul flops middle set.
Right? You do have hearts.
Nasty.
Up or 3.
A 6-8 game, chat.
I know, just like that. Yeah. So at least it's not a selfie stick.
Deuce of hearts on the turn does present a flush draw, but unfortunately for D.A.CH, Poir has boated up.
You too. Early, maybe this helps.
Premature handshake between the two.
GG. GG.
GG's all around as the ace of spades rolls off on the river, and we lose 6-time bracelet winner. And let's just name it, all-round poker legend Daniel Negreanu in for a great start.
You're printing right now, for sure.
Ja, am Turn foldet jetzt und der andere calls halt wieder.
You're bleeding hard.
Train is
Back to the normal hands.
pressure on the
There
nervous
is-
system.
Normal range is like
Normal hands. Normal hands.
This is the way I understand it.
Heads up.
Ah, Patrick, huh?
What do you guys use the app for the sleep? What is that?
No, Whoop.
Ah, what is it?
Whoop.
Fitness tracker.
Tracks your sleep. I was tracking myself until I was not tracking.
You stop sleeping?
I had some good numbers on sleep.
Terrible numbers.
4-8?
Stand-up boys are in. Catch the stand-up boys.
90% range.
How much is the bet? 4,800 you said?
Na, wenn sie so spielen, muss ich so spielen. Was soll ich tun?
Yummy, yummy.
Ich hab genau gewusst.
Heads up is where I shine. Yummy, yummy. You're printing right now, for sure.
Ja, am Turn foldet er jetzt und der andere calls halt wieder.
You're bleeding hard. Check.
Heads up is your game?
Hmm?
Heads up is your game?
No, no, I was just repeating what Patrick said. Check. One thing good about this hand between us is that now you cannot complain anymore.
Never?
Never. At least until I fuck you. One time.
What do you want to do? Say it.
Win a hand against
What do you... Oh, now.
Oh, baby.
Uh-oh.
Here we go.
Uh-oh.
Stream is off.
I came to play this stream yesterday and Yusuf immediately started trolling me. Ah, you lost the quads, you lost the quads. You remember, Yusuf? Well, yesterday when we started to play, you immediately, you're the guy that lost the quads.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I lost 2 quads today as well.
Oh. Where's the handkerchief?
I need a cake. I need a big cake, a chocolate cake.
What's up, man? How you doing, man? My brother from...
Sleep? No?
What is sleep? What do you mean sleep? What is sleep?
I have blockers, man. Look at the ace. I have an ace. You don't have 3
Oh my
aces.
god. So I pay.
I called because I wanted to not lose the stand-up game.
Jack of
I was actually kind of surprised that he was value betting a straight there, because it seems like it's hard for the straight to get called by worse, but then good call, so. You guys colored up a little bit, yeah. You guys colored up a little bit. Yeah. 10, 20. 10 million. Yeah. What's that? 10 million. More? It's more than 20. Yeah, of course not. 2, right? How much are you playing? Yeah. Not weird. Close to 60. You have like this, close to 60.
You guys continue. 150, 300, 300.
Sorry about that.
Shove on you, please.
Nice. Yeah, 10 million more. Yeah, of course. And you're like 6. 6? Yeah. Which is okay.
And on this river, on 7-5-6 Jack 5, I think Timothy is going to want to be shoving this one the majority of the time, but it seems like he wants to give up. Jan going to be playing 9 million. His kings successfully holding. Welcome back, folks. 3 players still remaining, playing for the title and 50 Gs. This one far from over. Still a lot of chips in play. Small blind 150k. Big blind 300k with a 300k running big blind Andy. That's 150, 300, 300. Silent Sugar 86 asking how many entrants. You can see in the top right hand corner of your screen there are 3 players remaining from a starting entry field of 1005. Timothy with 8-4 here on 9-7-3 is going to take it down, getting Jan to fold 10-5. Looks like we're going to see Jan Jorgensen 3-bet call this one. I don't think he's putting in 3.3 million to fold. And wow, that's just a call. Timothy playing this one a bit unconventional. The flop is 10-9-7. Jan most likely just wants to be jamming this one. 2 overcards to the board and an inside straight draw. Less than a stack to pot ratio of 1-to-1. Looks like he just wants to check it back. And flopping, turning the straight. I was expecting to see this go all in and call pre-flop, to be honest. Apocalypse, I think he wants to know what the D.A.CH stands for. It's got to do with the different nations combining their poker talents and tournaments. Timothy folding that one, Jan scooping, and that means he's playing nearly 12 million now. It's Swiss, Austria, and Deutschland. Three, 6, 7 is the flop. Kevin with top pair and Jan with his flush draw to go with his ace high. Well, it's Dutch, Austrian, and Swiss. My apologies. Yeah, I should know that. Turn is the Queen of Clubs. Oh, it is German. Yeah, because I can see the flag. God damn it, man. I was right the first time. Turn is the Queen of Clubs. 3.5 million in the middle. Kevin going to bet 1 mil. Yeah, because we just had the Dutch Classics. It's hard to remember all the nationalities and all the events combined. Brilliant. All under one roof. Kevin in the small blind with Queen Deuce suited. Going to complete. Flop going check, check, turn is the 8 of diamonds, giving Timothy a straight draw. He's got 2 overcards as well. The board will check. It's a straight on the river. Timothy betting 650k here on the river with the straight. Kevin looking to maybe queen high here on the river. Not really Kevin's style. Looks like he's going to pay the man though. Interesting check back by Timothy on the turn. I expected to see him bet there. Timothy min raising on the button here with ace 7. Down out the way. Kevin going to call with jack 9 of spades. 10-6-4 is the flop, 1 spade. I really like this check raise here by Kevin. Oh, the back door is working for him. He can just win it right here, right now, and he does do just that. Nice play by Kev. They're playing 16.2 mil. Jan's 900k there, taking that one down with 7-3 diamonds. Ten 6-4 is the flop. Timothy with top pair.
Same flop as last. It's really weird. It's really weird. It's good. First time was for me. This time was for me. What is this? It's really weird, man.
Kevin folding this time.
10-6-4 with one space.
Timothy taking that one down, playing pretty close to 25 mil. 10 mil between him and Kevin. Jan coming up the rear, but he's not that far behind Kevin. Jan taking it down with the Jack 10. Sixes raising to 700k on the button here for Kevin. Timothy gonna let ace 5 off suit go. Interesting. I expected to see him 3-bet that one. Jan will call the additional 400k with ace 3 of clubs. And a very nice trip for Jan. Only one overcard to Kevin's sixes. Turn is the 4 diamonds. Neither player with a diamond. 3 million in the pot. Jan checks once more. Now, Kevin could bet a second time to check the river. We could just check now and go for small value on the river. And it's a double pair board. Jan will hate that river. He could go for a small sizing of about 1 million or even less. He thinks Kevin will pay him off with ace high. He could go for a larger sizing. Jan typically uses small sizings, so it'll be interesting to see what sizing he decides to pick. About 1 million, I would think, or less. Goes for 800k, yeah, right around that mark. Kevin's just going to have too strong of a hand. He's going to have to pay the man here, especially for that sizing. Look at the size of the pot, 3.8 million in there. Only has to call 800. And you see there from the chip counts, Timothy with a 2-1 lead, and Jan and Kevin almost identical in chip stacks. So the chip leader really just wants to be putting maximum pressure on both of his opponents and not slowing down. Jan giving a walk, and I think that's a bit too. Just a little bit too nitty. Would like to see him at least complete there with the 10-7 offsuit. No reason for giving a walk on that occasion. Kevin enjoying a few Coronas. Why not? And keep your eyes on the prize. Plenty of time to drink after. Timothy in the small, king 3. Going to complete. And Jan in the big blind, pocket 3 is going to check his option. Ace deuce 5 is the flop. Timothy betting 300k. Good shot, straight draw. It needs a 4. Jan, the same. With a 300k and a call. Not a nice card here for Jan. Timothy now with second pair. He also has a flush draw with the 3 of hearts. Goes for a check. Jan checks back. And the river is a 4. And now both players with a straight. A lot of chop pots at this FT today. Got a 2 million here from Timothy. Jan just deciding on whether he wants to raise or just call. Just calls and they will chop it up.
Glad I had you on that one. Definitely thought I had like. It's like you got 2 pair, you can. This time I didn't race with the. It's pretty nice. Yeah. What's your big stuff? What about a river set? What about pocket 4s? Pocket 4s feels like it's gonna call. Yes, I know, yeah. 5-4. Ace 4. That's true.
Jan in the small with ace king off suit will complete. Looks like Jan is going to fire over the top here to 3 mil. There's a pay jump of up to 10 grand here between third and second. It's a massive amount of money. Kevin letting it go. Kevin min raising on the button here with the queen 4. Apocalypse says, thought this was going to be quick with 3 left when Tim was running over everyone. Expect the unexpected, you know that by now. Boys are back in town. Bird is flying by to say hi once again. What's up, boys? We're still here. They're battling away. Tim has a 2-1 chip lead on his opponents. He just needs to keep the foot on the gas. It's going to be hard for him to lose from here, but we're still so deep. Anything is possible. Jan in the small with ace-10 off suit, playing 43 bigs and the decision. Raised to 1 million from Kevin here now in the big blind with pocket 9s. I think we want to just be 3-bet calling. A hand as strong as 9s here, 3-handed. I wouldn't be mad at a pure jam, but it just seems like a lot of chips. Kevin all in for like 34 bigs, and now the action back on Jan. I don't think Jan is going to call this. Did he call? He folded. They showed their hands. Yeah, Jan not going to call ace-10. Had Kevin just 3-bet, Jan most likely would have just 4-bet jammed over the top. Yeah, Bert says, wow, a fold with 3 left. Definitely a big fold, but I've seen Jan make a few big folds. It's a very large jam. Yeah, like, boys, look at the average stack is still over 16 million, well over 50 bigs here. Currently calling in the small. Jan checking in the big. Four, 6 deuce is the flop. Timothy with second pair. Jan coming up short. Jan folds. He could have opted to see a turn there. His backdoor club's working for him, backdoor straight's working for him, but decides to just let it go. This could be an action flop here. Queen, king, 5. Pair for both players. Turn is the 5 of clubs. Turn goes check, check. River is the 9 of spades. At a 1.5 million there from Kevin. Timothy snapping him off. And that's the big difference here now, because Timothy is now playing 30 million and Kevin now playing 8.5, 8.6. Moonrays on the button, the king queen off super. Kevin Yan in the big with queen 6 of diamonds, 300k to call. King 6, 7. Kevin with top pair. Jan with second pair. Backdoor diamonds working for him. Also. Kevin betting 800k. Betting a call and a diamond peels off. It's the ace of diamonds. Jan now with a flush draw and a pair. But he's going to lead. Don't think this is the worst lead in the world. Gives him a cheap way of seeing the river, whilst some of the time getting his opponent to fold, and some of the time getting value from spades or a hand like Jack 10, Queen 10. I think Kevin should call again and see a river. Getting great odds. 4.5 million in the pot, just 1.2 million to call. That is an overfold there from Kevin, giving Jan too much credit. Jan now playing 14 mil.
Maybe I just swing a hand and then I don't have to get the job. I was at like, what, like 13 big blinds or something at this final table? So, that's time. You gotta get it all in with a gut shot. That's my technique.
An 8 of spades here for Jan in the small blind. Kevin checking his option, playing just over 20 bigs now. Jack 4 of clubs. Flop is 9-6-5. Bit of action for both players. Flush draw for Kevin. Straight draws for Jan. Jan does check. Jan could opt to check raise this one, or he might just call. Looks like he's just going to call. It's totally fine. We'll see a turn. King of diamonds hits the turn. Jan checks again. Option now on Kevin to double barrel or just give up. Try hit a flush on the river. Checks back. River is the 6 of diamonds. Now Jan has to know. Can't win by checking. And Jan just giving up here. I think he should fire as a bluff. We've got the right combo to do it, and we just have 10 high. I know it's a bad card with the 6 rolling off. And Kevin takes one back and now playing over 8 million once more.
That was more than just like a raise call.
Kevin completing into small with 10-5 of clubs, and Timothy checking his option before deuce. Flop is Jack 4-3. Pair of fours for Timothy. Kevin taking down that small pot, now paying 9 million. Well, we have a comment there saying a very tight final table. If one shifts gear, he will win. I think Timothy is just a little bit gun shy because he doesn't want to double one of these players up. Jan raising to 1 million. Kevin just letting King 4 off go. Ben6 Clark asking what is the structure here? Very deep for the final three. It is for a €350 buy-in. Just a testament to how good the structures are at the King's Resort. And we are playing 1 hour blinds. Really taking that one down, crossing the 30 million mark. There we go, Timothy. Almost at 100 bigs. Sorry, just shy of the 30 million mark. Jan with 43 bigs and Kevin with 25. Blinds are going to go up soon. And another comment saying it would be nice to see Tim playing more aggressively. Azura's 33. Yeah, no one wants to bust before Kevin, and I know that Tim can't. He hasn't been exactly getting hit with the deck there in the last few orbits. I do agree, however, he wants to be a little bit more aggro. He can really, really put the two players remaining essentially in handcuffs. So I'd like to see him be a bit more trigger happy for sure. Kevin in the small here with Queen 5 off suit. Kanosh, this is English only in the chat, so I don't really know what you're saying. Sorry, buddy. Timothy checking back. Brody in the house. What's up, Brody? Flop is 10, 5 deuce. Kevin with a pair of fives. Queen kicker. Timothy with a pair of deuces. Checks it back. Turn is the eight of diamonds. Timothy in the small here with the sevens. Just wants to be making this like a mill. Ace King 10. Brody says he's fine. He's home off the job. Good man yourself. Zura's asking when will the next blind be up. I would say within around 10 minutes. Jan will take that one down. He's now paying 13.2 million. Timothy taking it down on the button there with the king 5 offsuit. Azura's asked, how do we know the player cards if there's no camera next to their hands? It's this technology called, is it RDIF or something along those lines? So there's a technology within the cards that will indicate when they're put in the box what cards they are. Yeah, radio frequency identification, yeah. There you have it, folks. The blinds are up. Small blind 200k, big blind 400k. With a 400k running big blind ante, that's 200, 400, 400. Kevin now playing sub 20 bigs. This turn card giving him top pair, but Timothy picking up a considerable amount of outs, 10 outs. We'll see him call this one, I'd imagine. Looks like he's going for a raise. Now, we've seen Kevin make some tight folds there since we got four-handed, but maybe this is his time to make a stand and move all in. Does stick it all in, and it's going to just be 4 million more for Timothy to call, but he folds. And in all likelihood, I think he was priced in there to call the additional 4 million. Call me crazy. He can win if he hits a straight, a 10 or a 9. If he's going to raise fold there on the turn, he's better off just calling and seeing the river. In raise from Kevin on the button here. Jan in the big with 5s. Kevin with queen deuce of spades. Set for Jan. Got a 2 million here on the turn from Kevin. Jan just shoves on him. I think Jan should just call the turn. Let Kevin keep firing. It's just so hard to flop the set at any stage of a tournament when you're three-handed in the event, and you could just call again. Hopefully your opponent's going to barrel it off. Yeah, Tone saying he could have got way more. Yeah, I just think when we have the deck crippled like that, just call the turn. Then 5 deuces to flop 2 clubs. Silent Sugar asking me with 10-9 how much did he have to call off? I think it was 4 million more. The hand ended very quickly. I was trying to see the exact pot, the size of the pot, but I believe even though we only have 20% against some form of a made hand, maybe it's just too loose to call with just a 7 for a straight, a 9 or a 10 for the win, and we might not be good with a 9 or a 10. So therefore, there's no point in calling the additional 4 mil. But if we're going to play our hand that way, I would rather just call a mil and see the river. Turn is the 9 of diamonds. There are 2 flush draws on board. Timothy with 2 overcards and an open ender. The open ender comes in on the river, giving him the straight. Kevin still with top pair, but it's not a good run out. He does block some straights, having the 7 of clubs in his hand. Now, Timothy needs to punish Kevin here and not bet small. With diamonds missing and clubs missing, we do not want to bet too small here. I would like to see a bet of about 2.5 million. Even 3 million. Close to pot even. Yeah, there you go. 2.7 million. Right around that amount. I love this bet size from Timothy. And I believe Kevin will call this one with top pair. But he's going to hate it. Maybe he can just get away from it. Let me know what you think in the chat. Does pay the man. And now Kevin going to be crippled to 7 big blinds. It's not gone Kevin's way at all. Timothy back to 30 million.
And a 7, I love this friend too. Yeah, you've seen your possible boss on the 7 also. Yeah. Perfect spot for you. I have to.
Kevin in the small blind going to be forced to shove the king 4 off suit. Does shove. Timothy gets away. Invert says this Kevin guy is eating so many bad runouts. He did eat a few bad runouts, to be fair. Now he's drinking the wine. Just needs to remain composed. I would have probably shoved that now on the button there, 8 bigs or so with the 8-6 of diamonds. Timothy needs to be piling pressure on Jan here, by the way, because it is a disaster if Jan busts before Kevin. Carter 665 so Tim should be raising almost every small blind hand versus Jan now. Yeah, I think, and he should be making it 3.5, 4 times the big blind.
Come so.
It's all in and call. Kevin in the big blind, snapping him off with ace deuce, getting the bad news that Jan has ace jack of spades, 4-1 dog to knock out Kevin, or 4-1 favorite to knock out Kevin in third place. 7 million in the middle, up for grabs. Ace 4-9 is the flop. Jan, 88% now. Turn is a 9 of spades. Some chop opportunities out there now. And that's one of them. That's the chop pot. How many chops have we had at this FT today? Jan playing 16 mil and Kevin hovering still under the 10 bigs, but chipping his chair. Kevin folds the 10-6 offsuit. Timothy just ripping. 40 big blinds in the small blind. Got to be careful doing that. Jan, I don't know how tight Jan has to call, but it must be something insane. I don't even know if Jan's allowed call with ace queen. Ben Clark, that's a very good point. He can't raise 3 to 4 big blinds. We can shove 40. I wasn't expecting to see that. Jan shoving in the small with Jack 8 and Kevin 6 bigs behind folds the Jack 6. Expected to see an all in with the 6 and the 3 suited myself. Probably doesn't play too well though. Limity jamming again. Yeah, it's 6-3 suited plus off 6 bigs there. Can't shove 6 deuce suited. You can. If you have 7 though, that's strange. Jan shoving on Kevin. Kevin can't call with the 8 deuce off suit. Lets it go. Invert Lol says, pretty sure Jan's calling range on the 40 big blind jam is queens plus ace queen suited ace king. That sounds particularly tight, but I actually think you're probably right. Would you be calling with jacks? I think it's very hard to fold jacks. And even, is jacks not going to play better than ace king? I guess. Yeah, because it's going to be hard to call with ace king off, right? I think we have to call ace king suited. ICM is not my massive strong point, and I definitely have some work to do on it. I think every poker player does. I think that it was a shove with the 6-3 suited, yeah, but we're on about calling blind v blind. Anyway, meanwhile, back at the ranch, Timothy in the small shoving 9-8 suited, Kevin calling the king 7. I'm always up for discussing ICM spots on this channel, so bear that in mind going forward. I would find it very difficult to fold jacks if there was a 40 big blind jam in the small, but maybe it is queens plus and we have to fold jacks. I would fold 8s, 9s, and definitely 10s. Kevin with 2 pair now, set to double up to 3.3 million. So Kevin back 3.3 million, which is good for 8 bigs. Kevin going to defend here for a minute, I'd say, with 10-9 offsuit. Invert loss is probably borderline. I wouldn't be surprised. I would just think that jacks would be more of a call than ace king offsuit, but maybe I'm wrong. I don't think I could fold ace king suited to a 40 big blind jam in the small, but it is like nearly a 10 grand pay jump. And we have to consider future game simulation also. A7-5 here. Evan checking. Timothy just going to bet like 1 big blind, half a mil. Evan forced to fold. Says, remember hours ago when he said this three-handed game won't last long, you also predicted that the ticket bubble would be 2 hands. And you were correct on that first assumption. The second one, not so much. Seven all in. Timothy forced to fold. 6-2 suited. Cindy Poker says, yeah, Jack is a better call versus Ace King when opponent is shoving so wide. They have 2 undercards more often. Ace King versus like 7-8 off has like 60% equity, and it's just a disaster to go broke with an 8 big blind stack. So it's Jacks plus and Ace King suited is a call or a fold. Thank you very much for clarifying that, by the way. Really appreciate it. Timothy getting out of the way. Kevin shoving with the 9-6 of diamonds. Jan calling with 8s. And now Kevin, tournament life at risk. 6.5 million in the pot. Kevin's a 2-to-1 dog here. Jan with 66% equity to eliminate Kevin in third place and go heads up for the title. And there is the flop. 8-4 deuce is set for Jan. Pretty much all she wrote. Could get runner spade, of course. Turn seals the deal. Jan has eliminated Kevin in third place. Unlucky Kevin, amazing run. Congratulations and commiserations. You win that 10 grand ticket and you take home €20,800. Not so bad for a Monday evening. We are going to go heads up for the title. We're going to go on a 5-minute break. If you've been tuning in the whole way, certainly don't go anywhere. This one isn't over yet. I will see you all in a few moments.
It's going to be a fun one, ladies and gentlemen.
Martin Cabral, maybe? I don't know. It looks like Martin Cabral.
Just me and Canada?
Me and Canada. And D.A.CH, you're in rough shape, mate. Not anymore. Daniel Negreanu flopping trips. Daniel Dvorak with the nut flush draw. 560 in the middle already. Strap yourselves in, ladies and gentlemen. Hand number 3 of this 50k. Note the stack to pot ratio. Around 4.
160.
Dvorak's going to continue for small. In the form of quarter pot. Man, D.A.CH just gonna click it. Clicks it to 360. And I was speaking to D.A.CH. Went to pick him up from the airport. He's telling me about some of this new funky stuff he'd been working on, and I gotta admit, I'm a big fan of this. I mean, you could get Dvorak to just pile here. Although Dvorak's blocking some of the King Jacks, Jack 10s of the world. That may try and get a sneaky one through. Yeah, Daniel was telling me how he's been coming with, you know, some limps, some like 4.5x, just taking some really unorthodox lines, some quirky stuff. And look at this. Daniel Negreanu has leveled Dvorak into 3-betting on the flop to 800k.
Oopsie doopsie. Oopsie doopsie. I might be fucked here, but I'm not.
5 seconds.
All in.
All in.
Yeah, fuck it. I mean, if you got it, you got it. Just what are you gonna do, right? At this point, you gotta play to win. All of it.
How much is that? Can you get a count?
Let's see. Okay, we got
Announces all in.
That he asked, right? Because then he probably doesn't have a queen. 1.1.
Daniel fading the snap call.
6.
Absolutely loving this.
No, you can't. You have to pause the clock.
Yeah, he gets it at 20. So that's 1.6, 1.9. This is more than I thought. Okay, 2 million.
He could effectively increase his stack by over 50% without seeing Eternal River.
煙十葵線佢。
Dvorak's just gonna run the numbers in his head. Chat, I do apologize. I'm so confused. I didn't hear call announced or anything. Cards are on their backs. The dealer didn't say call.
I'm trying to calm myself because I have PTSD being all in.
This is a chip lead pot.
Stress disorder. Okay.
Ace on the turn changes nothing, although Dvorak does pick up an additional 2 outs. Ace or a spade needed for Daniel Dvorak. And there it is, 6 of spades, corner
Nobody
pocket.
would believe me, I promise you. Nobody would believe me of how, like, I could feel that one.
6 of spades, corner pocket, and we're gonna lose Daniel Negreanu.
Oh, you don't need a fold, yeah. You got me covered, right?
Daniel Negreanu gonna bow out.
No. If anyone knew, I swear, like, I guess you guys see it. I'm always on TV when it keeps happening. Oh, boy.
Yeah, you almost have it. That's every fucking 3 days.
Wow.
Oh, fuck.
As I said, we have PTSD with you, Daniel.
I'd never go all in. I don't think I'd ever be busted.
That is how it works.
That would suck. Don't finish it.
Last big blind. Yours was last big one. Yes. Busted, right? Yeah. So small, big was on bottom. What's that? It was on bottom last hand.
What big blind is?
Bottom on the right side. It was big blind, but it was on the right side.
Just minutes? 4. You said minutes. Yeah. Okay. Good luck.
Good luck. Continue. 200, 400, 400. Japan, please.
All right, folks, we're back. Let's see who is going to be your champion. Is it going to be Timothy or Jan? Apocalypse says, unlike most English people, I don't celebrate before something is won. Well, I won't be celebrating for the English anytime soon, sorry to tell you. Irish till I die. Sometimes mistaken for Scottish somehow, but not English. So, still a very deep heads-up battle here. 50 bigs playing about 80. Anything can happen. Tim showing himself to be a very tough adversary to play against. Jan has a few tricks up his sleeves as well, to say the least. Going to be an interesting heads-up battle. Let's see how this one unfolds. 212 hands so far. It's been a long, action-packed day of poker. Hope you are enjoying the show. Yeah, and full 3xing here from the button, it looks like. I don't think he wants to be using a full 3x size in general heads up. Want to be using a 2x size, or if you want 2.5, but 3x is going to price out a lot of hands that you want to continue against you in the big blind. Jan does go for the full 3x, and Timothy is going to defend. So 5-4 will play king 5. Flop is queen 8-4, 2 hearts. There is the guts of a 20 grand difference between second and first, and that is what you're watching for this heads-up battle. No deals are allowed officially. What they do away from the table is up to them. Timothy raising to 1 million 2.5 times the big blind. Yeah, that's more like I think 3x is just going to price out too many hands in the big. And defending with the Jack 9 flopping top pair. Jack 10 3 is the flop. Timothy deciding to just check back. The turn is the ace of clubs. Two-Job, they can do what they want away from the TV table, but not at the TV table. That's the easiest way of explaining that one. Jan taking down that one. And now there's only about 6 million in the difference. Jan limping, Timothy with pocket nines. Wants to bump this one up. We'll see you making it about 3.5x out of position. And he does go for just over 3.5x. And giving a walk with the 5 deuce. Timothy breaks that one down. Timothy on the button with ace king off suit. $1 million to go. Pair of sixes here for Jan on queen 8-6. Continuation bet from Timothy. Wasn't expecting to see a pair of sixes fold on that occasion. That's too tight from Jan. Wants to be seeing at least a turn card. Wacklip says if he knows someone has made a deal, he just loses all interest. Heads up as a skill in itself. It's one of the most skillful art forms in the no-limit hold'em business. And it's very overlooked and underappreciated because it's not often you are going to get down to the last two in a tourney. Looks like Timothy is going to 3-bet this one. Doesn't want to make it too small. Make it something like 4.2 million. Goes for 3.9. Jan will concede. 855 is the flop. Timothy with Jack 9. Timothy with the C bet. C bet of 800k. Wasn't the worst time to check raise there? Backdoor Chinese, backdoor street draws working for the 3-2 suited. Or it says Tim did not come over from the USA to make a deal. I think he's living in Europe somewhere, but yeah. Flying the flag for you, bird. Flying it indeed. Yeah, Tim wants to be bumping this one up. Jan limping on the button with 9-3 of diamonds. Nice pick up there for Tim. Would he raise to 1 million with the 7-4 off suit? Yeah, with the 8 spades. Looks like he's going to 3-bet this one. That's going to be a nice pickup there for Jan. Invert Law says spicy stuff, spicy and spicy. 3 million to go, all you can eat. And this is just way too tight from Jan. Just folding a queen 7 on the button. Tim down there with the jack 5 of diamonds and not ending with 10-5 off.
Been kind of slow back and forth.
Yeah.
Just trading. I think I rebet you one time. I think you rebet me one time, maybe, or twice. Or
80 bigs playing 45. Almost a 2-1 chip lead for Timothy. Jan with the full 3x and Timothy here with ace king. Wants to 3-bet this one to about 4 million. $3.9 million is the bet, and now Jan is going to let the ace 3 offsuit go. And now Timothy playing 33 million against 17.
send me a stack of whites. So you have them. There's 2 million. Yeah. 2 million. Yeah. Double check it. Yes. Cool. Yeah, of course.
Timothy raising to 1 million with ace 5 off suit, and Jan going to call the additional 600k for 5-4 of diamonds, and is going to check in the dark. It looks like flops the world here with a pair and a flush draw. Maybe not the world. Has a flush now on the turn, but now Timothy Oh, this pair of fives has the nut flush draw. I like a big bet here from Jan. Like 2 million, 2.2. Goes for 2.2 million. Wow, River is the king of diamonds. 7 million in the middle. Jan might go into check call mode. Maybe wants to get paid by a non-diamond hand. Could go for blockerish type sizing / value bet, something like 3.5 mil, even less, 2.5. Looks like he's going for 3.5 mil, 3 million, right in between 2.5 and 3.5. He's going to be saying goodbye to them chips because Timothy, at the very least, is going to raise. Could just jam. There is a massive raise. And it's all in for Jan to call. Jan getting super unlucky here, of course. 7 more million to call. That's a raise to 10 million. Jan now on the ropes. Still very playable. 27 big blind stack, of course. But now Timothy approaching 40 million and Jan approaching 10.
Oh, excuse me. I said 2.5. Yes. But you did it after you put the chips out. So I think the chips are binding this out, right? Yeah. Okay, that's what I thought. No, I was confused about it, but once I realized you put the chips out first, I figured that's the. It's no problem. Yeah, you did. That's why I checked twice. That's why I had. There you go.
Now, if Jan is letting that likes of Queen 7 offsuit go on the button, I presume he's going to put 7 deuce in the bin. If he does, Timothy gets a walk. Timothy raising to 1 million and Jan with 7.5 of diamonds to the big point. Want to defend. Up is ace, queen, 7. Jan, 800k to call here. is going to call him and see a turn. Timothy wants to keep barreling here a considerable portion of the time. Doesn't need to now, has a pair of tens. Checks. Timothy just wants to be checking this one back, and he does do just that. We'll see the river. River is another 10. Checks. Timothy doesn't need to bet too big here if he wants to get called by a queen or a 7. It's unlikely Jan has an ace, so just wants to go for about 2.5, less than 3 mil. Goes for 3.2. I wouldn't be surprised to see Jan call here, but actually, no, I would. There's clubs there. It's a paired board. A lot of hands beat him, but I just think he's frustrated. Does let it go. And on the button, 3xing. And it does call. Top pair now for Jan.
Jeg var heldig på riveren før. Jeg rammer ace til sidst. Jeg har plus med pistolet eller på turn.
Timothy with ace jack on the button. Jan just before deuce. Let's it go. Jan with 10 million now and Timothy over 40.
want to play. You want to play? All right, let's play.
Timothy on the button, Queen 4 off suit. Blinds are up, small blind 250. Big blind 500k with a 500k running big blind ante. That's 250, 500, 500. That means Jan is sub 20 bigs.
No, 50. I think 100 I'll get a change. Yeah.
Jan with King 9 of hearts, 16 bigs, and the decision on the button. Could min raise this one, could limp it or shove it. All options totally fine. Raises and takes it. Timothy just wants to be shoving this one with deuces. Decides to just raise. Takes it down. Doesn't want to double up Jan at this late stage, so I understand. But I think deuces in this exact situation going to play far better as a jam. Bends out for Jan. Monster heads up. Timothy with Queen 9 of hearts. At the very least, we'll see him continue. Does fire in 850. We'll see a flop. King 7 deuce is the flop. Timothy going to call a 1.2 million bet, and we'll see a turn. Oh, what a turn card it is. It's the 10 of hearts. Jan might get a full double up here. That is a lot of equity for Timothy. Little Hollywood here now for Jan. Could shove. Stack to pot ratio is about 1-to-1, but maybe at about 2 mil and set up a 4 mil river bet. Just moves all in. Timothy gonna have to call. He's getting just too much equity here with straight and flush draw. Oh, he folds. Don't know about that. Was not expecting to see a fold there. Surely for 12 big blinds more. You gotta pay the man. So much equity. I know he's only 23%, but he's only 23% against a set. I was not expecting to see a fold there at all. Grabson says, why'd you call on the flop though? I was just about to say, why are we calling on the flop if we're going to fold a turn like that? I am shocked at that. I think Timothy's played great at this FT, a little bit passive in certain situations, and that is a very passive route to take there, heads up. Real JPB said, Jan said, what bet size gets me no value here? I choose that one. Oh my God. That's cutthroat. But I like the comment. Yeah, and Queen 4 suited on the button. Cody said that was a call with that stack. I think it's an awesome opportunity to knock out and win the title, but you do not want to double up Jan. Timothy is going to 3-bet here. King 7. Using the sizing of 4.2 million. Jan gets out of the way, playing under 10 million once more. That Beef says, watching 2 streams. 2023, technology's great, yo. A6 just jamming, taking that one down. Jan with the raise to 1.3 million. Timothy going to call with 7-3 of diamonds. Jan with Jack 9 of hearts. And 242 of the final day of this brilliant tournament. Ace Queen 10 is the flop. Jan with the bet, Timothy with the fold. Timothy on the button, raises to 1.25 million with the 7 deuce of hearts. Timothy raising to 1.25 million with the Jack deuce of diamonds. Yeah, I'm going to call with 10 deuce of clubs. And 7-4 is the flop. Top pair for Jan now. Yeah, I'm making it 1.3 million to go with 4 deuce of diamonds and Timothy in the big blind with 5-4 of hearts. We'll call the 800k more and we'll see a flop. That is a flop that massively favors Timothy. Pair and a flush draw. $700K is the bet from Jan. Jan going to bet 2 million here on the turn. Wouldn't expect him to be folding just yet. Interesting river coming up with 8.5 million in this pot. River is the three of diamonds, giving Jan the straight. What a card for Jan. Timothy checking. Jan with a stacked pot ratio of less than 1-to-1 is just going to move all in, I'd say. Does move all in. Timothy folds.
Take a break.
Yeah, just about to break, or we can do a dinner break.
And it looks like they are going to go on a 10-minute break. 68 playing 32 when we come back. This one is not over yet. I will see you all in a few moments for the conclusion of the D.A.CH Masters Poker Open.
Can we take a dinner break? What's that? He says no. We haven't. We literally have not had a dinner break. We have not had a coffee break.
You're hungry, so just 10 minutes. 10 minutes we can. No, no.
10 minutes.
10 minutes.
Okay, guys, 10 minutes.
Okay. 7 minutes.
And you got to give him credit, ladies and gentlemen, for having the heart to fire 3 times into the chip leader.
6.5. 6.7 behind. Is that right?
5 seconds.
6.7 behind.
1 million. 1 million.
For raise 1 million.
Alan Kessler saying, some are fake online caches. It shouldn't count online as WSOP caches. Okay, what about online bracelets? Do they count? Top pair for Open.
Good check.
Complete width for Squiddy. Has been knuckled over to him. And he's going to set fire to 600k. No, Martin said NFG, Henry Anker say no, they don't count either in my book. Heard it here first, ladies and gentlemen.
5 seconds.
Each to their own opinions, I get it. Alan Kessler. Squiddy picking up equity on the Queen of Diamonds, and 9 would now win it for him.
Good check.
Picked up 4 outs. You can see the payouts in the chat. Everyone now guaranteed 314,000 euros for their efforts.
That's that. 6 bet 1.6.
Squiddy has found the sizable double barrel. 1.6 into 3.4, just a pip south of half pot. Setting up a very natural river jam. As the 3 of clubs finds its way to the river. Pretty much all the draws bricking bar the 7-4s of the world. Hearts and diamonds, 7-8, 9-10. Grafton unblocking both hearts and diamonds. Wonder if he finds the follow through here.
5 seconds. Good check.
Orpin slips over the rope. .8 in the middle. Does Grafton just wave the white flag? Does he say run it?
5 seconds. On time bank, please.
Doesn't.
3.5.
3.5.
Does effectively jam. Fires a third barrel for 3.5 million. And you got to give him credit, ladies and gentlemen, for having the heart to fire 3 times into the chip leader. Picked up equity on the turn, hence the turn double barrel. Has followed through on the brick river with all the immediate draws. All the obvious draws, rather. Bricking feels like a decent hand candidate to do it with. Unblocking hearts. Unblocking diamonds. Blocking some of the stronger hands, and wow. Gets Orpin to fold the better hand. And Sam Grafton, ladies and gentlemen, is up to 11 million. Oh my days! Oh no!
I'm going to take my vitamins. Don't worry, I'm the hat-trick police.
Let's have a little look and see how many likes we're at on YouTube. 54. How much?
$6,800.
Is that the same jacket? I'm just checking, is it the same jacket?
What's going on?
Hang on. Might have to concede this one.
Yeah, chat saying 7k.
Yeah. Alright, 19?
19 euros. I don't think you knew it was Louis Vuitton, did you?
I know I didn't. I just saw it was a leather jacket. I'm not a fashion kind of guy.
Fashionista.
8-3 deuce on the flop. Espen flopping top pair. Ivan with second pair. As Henry's going to step out for just a few seconds. He's going to go spend his 10 euros he's just won.
How much is it?
32. Always 32.
Small enough to determine aggression.
8-3 deuce with 2 diamonds. Lupu with the 4-high backdoor flush draw. Goj with the 5-high backdoor flush draw. Goj, of course, rocking the gut shot as well. Does not come in, but the jack of diamonds does roll off on the turn. Espen has made 2 pair. Ivan has also made 2 pair. And Goj is the man stepping out here. 4,400 in there. He's going to rep that turned flush. That's 3.3k. Could buy 60% of that jacket. It's called LV Chic Leather Blouson. Sounds awesome. Sounds a little too expensive for me, as Espen, of course, makes a call.
2.3.
Whereas Malika, probably spending her winnings from last night. She was a big winner last night. She will hopefully be joining a little later on. Similarly to last night, she was not here at the beginning. She rocked up halfway through, crushed some souls, and then sailed off into the sun. We might see her later on this evening. Played very well last night, ran very well too, of course. Oh my days! Oh no! Ivan makes a boat, Espen makes a boat. There is no way this doesn't go in. Running case jacks. And Goj is in there with 6-high. 10k is the bet, boys and girls. Espen with the stone cold nuts. Ivan with the second nuts. I can't believe this has run out the way it has. Espen Classy Beef is dreaming of Vegas and the beeping Mirage right now.
8-3 don't play.
How plays?
No, I'm just trying to explain. Like
Mr. Cobain coming back into the booth. What timing, Henry? We've got boat over 6-high. Goj in there firing for 10k with 6-high. And it's come running jacks, Henry. What do you think about that?
Disgusting run out.
There's the all-in from Espen. Ivan snap rejams.
No, I told you to fold. Yeah.
Wow.
Hey, Jack.
Nuts against second nuts.
That's insane. Wow. And I'm bluffing with 5-6.
Wow.
Yeah.
Truly incredible.
What is going on?
Is Elkie still standing?
In these games, come on.
What's that? Yeah. Okay, you have. The next is 31, so you should have about 15. Nice.
You live in US?
What's that?
You live in US?
No, in Prague.
No. Your accent is like American.
Yeah, I'm American, but I live in Prague. Yeah. It's not far.
All right, folks, we're back.
Yeah, how about you?
Back for more pain. Maximum pain. Which one of these two will be your champion? Timothy in pole position to take this one down. 70% of the chips in play.
Oh, really? Yes, too many. I talked to Belgians and Germans and Austrians. Too many.
Jan with ace king on the button, still playing a comfortable 30 big blinds. This is far from over, as I keep saying.
Sorry. No, you're fine.
So there is a raise and a call top of king 9-7 pair for both players. Jan, the top pair, top kicker. Bet of 800k in a call. Turn is a 3. Now Jan wants to bet big enough here. No less than 2.5 million. Goes for 2.5 million. This is going to get a second call from Timothy. Timothy needing a jack or a 9 on this river. 10 million in the pot. River is the 8 of spades. And Jan just going to check back on the river.
Jeg var aldrig kaldt af det sidste. Det var straight.
Timothy raising to 1.5 million, 1.25 million, and Jan calling. King Queen 3 is the flop. Jan winning a few spots now, is getting closer to 20 mil. Poker says absolutely spot on, Van. Sometimes, buddy, sometimes. You pick up a few tricks commentating on 250 plus hands. And Jan wins another one. And guys, this is getting close now. Only a couple of mils separating the two. And they're basically playing 50 odd bigs a piece now. Only a few bigs separating the two. Yama pocket sevens in the big. Facing the open. Jan goes for a 3-bet. Timothy folds. Jan 8-7 off suit. On the button. Making it 1.35 mil to go. I would like to say I admire the moxie of both these players. Really, really wanting that title. It's nice to see that competitiveness in the championship rounds. Some people are just happy to secure their ticket and then they don't really care about the title. These two clearly want to be first, be the champion and all the glory that goes with it. 2 pair here for Timothy. Now I'm going to continue. I'd expect to see Tim raise, but he might just call because he's got clubs working for him also as a backup plan. He just need a backup plan. He flopped 2 pair. I just think his hand plays better as a check raise now. Doesn't have to go too big. He'll make it about 2.8 million. Yeah, he goes for just about 2.83. 3 million and 25k. Timothy raising on the button and Jan in the big and the decision. 3-bet the ace-4 offsuit here. It's going to play well as a 3-bet. Timothy forced to fold. Jan with 10-7 offsuit on the button is going to complete. Timothy raising the 1.8 million from the big with King Jack offsuit. Jan will let it go. Azura says Jan is thirsty for the pot. Well, it's a good thing to get thirsty over. 48,500 euro. Timothy making 1.25 million to go with the 10-8. Jan calling with Queen 10. Timothy betting 750k. Jan folding. Yeah, and King 7 of diamonds making it 1.4 million to go, and Timothy going to defend with the 8-7 offsuit. You have to feel like both players are going to start tiring. It is 1 a.m. at King's Resort. Trips here now for Tim. And this is a very interesting card because Jan now turning a piece of this. Tim with a full house. That might save Jan losing more chips. He might lose some, but Tim has to know if he checks here, there's a good chance Jan's just going to check behind. He might opt to lead. And if he's going to lead, he could bet like 4 million, 3.5. $2.7 million is the bet from Tim. Pocket says a bit of a giveaway throwing the chips in like that. Always look for the live tells. But sometimes when people throw chips in, they can be bluffing. It looks like Jan's going to pay him off here. Does pay him off. That's a big pot and a big difference for this heads-up battle. Because 34 million now is going to play 16 when they were almost dead even. But you see, Apocalypse, when people throw chips in like that, they are trying to feign weakness. Or they're trying to make it look like they're stronger than they actually are. But on this occasion, he happened to have a full house. It's always the reverse of what you think, right? Jan's going for a 3-bet here to 3 million. It's very small sizing. Timothy should be at least calling here in position with ace-5 offsuit. Jan just with 25 big blinds behind though. He might just 4-bet rip if he thinks Jan is at it. No, I wasn't expecting Timothy to fold there. Getting good odds to just be a flop in position. I expected to even see him maybe 4-bet jam. Not fold for 1.75 million more. Decision fatigue is setting in, folks. They've had a long few days of poker. It's championship rounds. Title is up for grabs. Who wants it more? Jan making it 1.4 million to go. Timothy with Queen 3 of spades. Calls for 900k more. Check from Tim. Turn is a 9. Check from Tim. Now, Jan, is he going to fire a delay continuation bet? As real JPB saying there is no ICM heads up. Yes, indeed, sir. But there's a huge amount of money in the difference between first and second. Jan getting a. Jan with King 9 on the button. Timothy on the button here with King 7 offsuit, 58 bigs. Raises it up to the norm. King Queen 6. Bets and takes it down. Timothy coming in hot with a 3-bet here to 4.6 million with the A7 offsuit, and Jan with just Jack 6. Looks like he's getting a bit browned off. Nothing he can do here. Lets it go, and there's almost a 2-1 chip lead once again for Timothy. does defend with the 10-9 offsuit, and it comes to 5-4-3. Open ender here for Jan. Most likely just wants to be checking this one back. Does check. Turn is a deuce. Timothy checking again. He could have repped some of that, but decided not to. River comes a 5, and it looks like Tim might be done with this hand. See, if he's going to bet the river, I would have preferred to see him bet the turn and then bet the river also. Goes for a really strange sizing. I don't know if Jan's going to fold. Wow, gets Jan to fold. Really interesting line there from Timothy. A7, 1.25 minutes to go, and Jan with pocket sixes in the big. Looks like he's going to 3-bet. 3-betting small once again to 3 million. Now, we just seen Timothy fold ace-5 offsuit to a similar 3-bet. Is he just going to let this one go also? He does just let it go. Yes, Apocalypse, it is. This is really weird, folding aces heads up like this. It's the off-suited combinations, I guess. It's just so powerful heads up. Think of the power. And the Carter 665 said they should be 3-bet jamming a lot at this point, especially with the anti-size. Yeah, indeed. You should be setting up a 4-bet rip to call it off, you know? But it's like each guy thinks the other is overfolding to small 3-bets, and they aren't. They're tiny 3-bets. They're not even 2.5 times the bet. Just about, like. Cindy Poker says 3-bet jam and 30 bigs. Nah, dog. Well, that is what a lot of top pros will do over the min raise if they don't want a 3-bet call and they don't want to fold and they don't want to complete. They'll just rip it. But I understand what you're saying. How much entries? There was 1,005.
Sorry, it was a small bank short there. This is what I got.
Tim can be playing his aces way more aggressively. Yes, both players could be playing some of their hands more aggressively. It's like they're doing the opposite. They're choosing different hands to do it with then to make up for it in a way. I just think I've seen a lot of passive play in this heads-up battle so far. Some correct, of course, but be a better man than me now with some of those ace-X type hands. I definitely would be calling in position for 1.75 million more. Or 3.5 bigs more, whatever. Fly is asking questions there. The price is €300,000. The winner of this will take home €48,500. They've also secured a €10,000 World Series of Poker Europe main event ticket, and they're playing for the cuts of 20,000 in this heads-up battle. Call for 900k more with the 9-8. The flop is Queen Jack 9. What a flop for Jan. No flush and a pair. No flush draw and a pair. $1.2 million is the bet. The turn is the Queen of Hearts. Jan is going to check his option on the turn. Cindy Poker says A7 off, never jams in a solver, a 3-bet for calls. I think you could definitely call with the A7, and I would be very inclined to shove the Ace5 off, facing a 3-bet from an aggro opponent. But he hadn't been overly aggro, so I would also probably call with the Ace5 in position. And now paying 18 million once more. Timothy 32. And checking back on the river. We might have to hire this Cindy Poker. He is great for getting the results on the spot for us. Obviously, I'm not going to be running sims while I'm commentating. Thank you very much for your continued help. Well, Apocalypse, yeah. only because it got off scot-free there last weekend. That finished in record time when the boredom came back from their smoke break. 275 hands is by far the most amount of hands I've ever talked through in a day. So it all has to balance out in the end. Got to take the rough with the suit. Timothy 1.2 million with the Jack 3 suited, 9 6 of hearts ending. Upcoming Queen, Jack 5. Yeah, and bets a million. Timothy calls a million. 5 million in the pot as we see the river. River is the 5 of diamonds. And now Jan probably just wants to go and check call mode or check full mode. I'm checking, and notice Tim want to go for tin value here. Could just check and take it down. If he thinks Jan can call with a 9, he can bet something like 2 million, 2.3 million, 2.5 million, something around that area. Anything up to about 3 or 3.5 million, really. 2.8 is the bet. Goes for 2. Jan not going to bite. That's a great value bet there by Tim. A lot of players would just check that back on the river. But it's unlikely Jan has a queen. Nice sizing shows as well. Jan, King 7 of diamonds. Jack 10-4 is the flop. Timothy with an open ender. Jack apart on the turn. Timothy wants to start betting now. Doesn't need to go too small. About 2.5. Goes for 2.6. Now, going to be tough for Jan to continue here with just king high. Yeah, I'm getting a walk. Bigs now for Timothy, nearly 3/4 of all the chips in play. And still over the 20 bigs, nothing to worry about just yet.
15 is like almost impossible. Yeah, so it is. In the last one, I don't know. I ate a granola bar, is what I ate, which is okay, but was food.
Yeah, and 1.6 million to go, and Timothy 3-betting all in. Yeah, and not going to call it off here with King 6 suited. I don't think so.
You must have about 14, right? 12, 3.
Timothy 1.4 million to go with the Jack 7 offsuit on the button. Jan in the big with King 7 is going to defend. Cindy Poker says going to be a lot of 3-bet jamming now. Yeah, I would expect to see more sub 20 bigs for Jan. Timothy in pole position to take down this title. It's just a war of attrition, keep grinding away. Ace 9-3. That's 1.1 million. And with 16 bigs now on the button, King 4 offsuit. This is way too tight of a fold for Jan. We can't be folding kings in position. Sub 20 bigs. Granted, we have a 4 kicker, but at the very least, we should be completing on the button. $1.4 million to go from Timothy and Jan in the big blind with 7. Just wants to be jamming this one all day. Let's jam. Timothy, let's go.
Very curious about some of these. I think you've had some very big games. And I think I haven't paid you on any of them. I've seen that. What's that? I've had some good ones.
Jan picking up the Cowboys. Heads up. No action with Kings. Nil pot. Tim raising with the 5-4 of clubs. Jan not going to defend with the 5-4 off.
You've been playing poker for 10 hours. I wish we had gone yesterday for just an extra hour, extra 2 hours yesterday. Because yesterday was very short. Yes, it was. You've only played 6 hours yesterday? Yes. Yeah. Today like 10, not bad.
Jan making it 1.6 million to go with the ace-6 offsuit, and Timothy calling with 10-7 of clubs for an additional mill ball. Of his 8-5 deuce. Jan wants to be c-betting this one. Decides to check back. Check back also fine. I just think I prefer betting. Actually, I think checking back is totally fine. We've got backdoor diamonds and a backdoor straight draw to go with our ace high. Pot control. Timothy betting 2.8 million. It all depends how much we think our opponent is going to be betting into us on turns and rivers. Or check jamming on top.
You've been up and down, up and down. Yeah, we have been up and down a little bit. You passed me for a second. Yes, yes, yes. Yeah, it's gone back and forth. This has been long. I've never played heads up this long. Very short heads up in the past. sometimes I've gone heads up and someone only has 50 big blinds, so like, yeah, so sometimes you can get it in.
Jan with the rejam with Jack 10 of hearts taking it down.
Have you seen this tournament? The start was not a loss, it was even.
Yeah, very even.
And yes, you see this.
We played 9-handed for a long time.
Yes, long time.
And then it kind of went faster in the middle, and then we were a long time at 3 again, weren't we? And I really thought he was gonna be second and you were gonna go out, and then he just lost pot after pot.
He was also not on.
Yeah.
I was also thinking he was going to.
He was doing well for a while.
Jan with Queen 9 offsuit on the button, 18 bigs. 1.6 mil to go. Timothy calling for an additional mil. Jan folding. Timothy scooping. Timothy gonna raise it up. 1.4 million with the Jack 4. Jan, similar situation. Does he want to defend with 5-4 offsuit? 800k to call. Let's it go. Jan on the button, 13 bigs. Just wants to be jamming this one or raise calling. I think I prefer jamming. Decides to go for a min raise instead of jamming. I think this is totally fine as long as he's not raise folding. Flop is Jack 5-3. Timothy just with 10-6 off suit. Jan just wants to bet 2 bigs and take this one down. Goes for a bet of 1.5 mil. You can say what you want about Tim. He has been brilliant at holding on to his chips and has been so dominant at this final table. There's so many spots that people have commented on all night. He should have played this, and including myself, I felt like he's played a few spots very passively, but he has held on to a massive chip lead for all of this final table. Not all of it, but once he had the chips, it was very hard to pry them out of his fingers. Granted, he lost a big chunk in this heads-up battle once or twice, but that is the way heads-up goes. It's the nature of the beast. Timothy making it 1.4 million to go with Jack 9 offsuit, and Jan in the big blind with pocket sevens. Rejam all day. Rejam takes it down. Cindy Poker says, I told you 6 hours ago he's got it in the bag. Pocket was going to be an hour shorter. But sure, look, it's been an epic day of poker. We've had it all. I love cheap trills. Ace Jack of Hearts on the button. Hope you've enjoyed this as much as I have. It's been an epic day. A lot of you hopping in and hopping out on the chat, and I appreciate your support. Jan making it 1.8 million to go with Ace Jack of Hearts. Timothy going to call the additional 1.2 million, and we are off to the flop with 4.2 million in the pot. Jack 9-3 is the flop. 2 diamonds, top pair for Jan. Timothy with an open ender. Jesus, we could see a lot of chips go in here. This could be a huge moment for Jan. Timothy might take the conservative route and just call, but I think it just plays better as a jam. But without the diamonds, looks like he just wants to see a turn. Fair enough, Tim. And Tim knocks it out of the park. An 8 of clubs on the turn here. Turn quickly going, check, check. Whoever is the king of clubs. Remarkable that Jan manages to check back the turn here. I was not expecting this. $7.4 million in the pot. How much does Tim want to bet? Looks like he's going for about 5 million. That's not going to leave Jan with much. 4.5 is the bet. I really don't think Jan can fold after checking back the turn. Miss straight draws out there, miss flush draws out there. Yep, as he would have jammed ace jack on the turn. Yeah, well, if the queen 10 doesn't check jam on the flop, I would have expected to see a jam on the turn. Jan called 4.5 million, and now he's running on to and playing 6 bigs. Timothy has Jan on the rope. Tim now playing 46 million, and Jan playing under 5, under 4. Nothing Jan can do there. Looks disappointed, but still a chip in a chair. But it's going to be very hard to beat Tim. Look at those graphics. Beautiful in the background. King deuce of diamonds on the button here for Tim. All in the fella. Call by Jan. Jan's had enough. Calls it with the 5-3 offsuit. Tim with the king deuce. 60-40 on our hands here. 7 million in the pot. Is this the end? Is it going to be all over? Or is Jan going to spin and win? Here's the flop. 8-6-4. An open ender for Jan. Tim still in the lead, but not by much. Has to dodge a lot of outs. Turn is the king of hearts. And is that the king of kings that's going to seal the deal and give Tim the title? It is. It's GG. Jan Jorgensen coming up short, taking home 30 grand and a 10 grand ticket to the World Series of Poker Europe. But there is your champion, Timothy Fries from the United States, is your champion of the D.A.CH Masters Poker Open. Okay, guys, so many new people in the chat on Twitch. So great to see. Be sure to give us a like, subscribe, and a follow. We are on all the different platforms: YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram. We've even got a TikTok channel, Kings Resort Official, on there. I'd like to thank my moderators massively for the last 2 days. I will see you all next weekend. For now, I'm going to say my goodbyes. I've been Action Man Dan. Catch me if you can.